Hi everyone. Hello and welcome everyone. Hope everyone's having a good night so far. Tonight is currently September 9th, and welcome back to some more fun with Everlasting Summer. Hope everyone's having a good one.
Hello.
Yep.
People are having a good one.
While we were in the intermission screen, Zach and I were just having a rousing conversation about Season 10 of MLP.
Yes, the totally season 10 of MLP.
Yeah, did you remember that one episode in where, like, Twilight and Pinky had, like, this great night out? Man, that was quite an episode, huh, was it?
Yeah, quite an episode.
Yeah, and there was that absolute reveal about Applejack revealing that she has feelings for Rarity, but then feels that she didn't want to abandon Rainbow Dash, so they realized their feelings for each other, and then the real ship was canonized.
You also remember that one episode where where it does an adaptation of like a part-time job.
Yeah, that was also an interesting one. What a weird direction that episode had taken. You remember that episode in where Twilight decided to become a doctor for some reason?
Yeah, that was pretty crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah, she just decided to take up her doctorate degree. I'm not sure why, and then she just decided to go and do some experiment on her friends. Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah.
Man, it's such a weird direction that this kids show taking place. I think that the link up between Netflix and MLP had really taken a drastic turn for the series, don't you think?
This is what happens with every Netflix adaptation.
Yep. Yeah, I was surprised when Twilight smashed drunk and Pinkie Pie had to hold her mane. Yeah, that was an interesting episode. They just did that in the local Hay Burger, and then they decided to go drinking. That hard apple cider that the Sweet Apple Acres recently established was really interesting.
Yeah, really interesting. You also remember that time. You also remember that episode where it was also an adaptation of like Rainbow Factory.
Oh yeah, that was a weird thing. They just decided to bring off that whole Rainbow Factory. They had to tone it down, obviously, because they didn't want to make it too adult for kids. But man, that was an epic fight scene in the end, wasn't it?
Oh, whew, yeah.
Yeah, that was way better than any finale any Canterlot wedding had ever established, right?
Yeah, it's your heart out, Twilight versus Tyrick.
Yeah, seriously, like, Jesus, who cares about Dragon Ball fights when you got, like, Scootaloo, like, punk slapping a bitch with a DDT? That dropkick by Scootaloo was awesome, man.
I never knew Scootaloo had in her. I didn't know the CMC were so hardcore.
Man, dude, did you see that part in where Scootaloo did a suplex on that Pegasus, man? That was rad.
I know, right?
God, that was metal. And then Rainbow Dash just came out there and he was like, duh, 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 duh. She just came up on the stage and just like fireworks were going off everywhere.
Oh shit, boss music.
Her grand return into the ring, into the Rainbow Factory was met up with fanfare, and then she kicked everyone's ass. Man, it was so incredible, man.
I'm the real Rainbow Dash.
Yeah, the real Rainbow Dash. She's our true heel. Oh god, I don't like that story. I've read that.
It's like I can't believe they saw Big Mac get shot by a sniper and it turned out to be Luna.
Oh my god, that was such a weird thing, man. It was like a tranquilizer dart to get him to go to heck to sleep, man. It was like, what the heck kind of approach was that? It's like Luna took this dramatic approach to get folks to sleep. I guess she learned from Sleepless in Ponyville. Everyone shall sleep.
All because Big Macintosh had trouble sleeping.
I know, right? He was just all that work and shit, and then it's just like, and then Applejack needed to call the assistance of the Princess of the Night just to sniper, a sniper from the moon. It was such an incredible trick shot as well.
I know, right? Also, another episode, Trixie and Starlight's relationship took an interesting turn.
Yeah. It's like there was another part in where they just took their wagon together and then into the moonlight sky, and then it's just. Can we pretend that no, I'm not going there.
And then
Everyone needs to hear that meme again.
So Starlight and Trixie had adventures in space and met aliens.
Yeah, they got this rocket and they decided to fly up into the sky, and then yeah, it's like a trip on the Magic School Bus. Yep.
Yeah, and then they met the characters from the Magic School Bus. What an interesting crossover that was.
Yeah, what an interesting crossover. It isn't as good as the crossover with Adventure Time, that's for sure.
And another episode, they actually met the Transformers.
Oh yeah, that was incredible, man.
Yeah.
And did you see that the pink one where Pinky decided to turn into a robot and then just killed all the Decepticons with a base cannon?
Oh man, that was rad as shit.
Yeah, that was the raddest shit, man. But yeah, season 10 was incredible. I can see why they decided to end the show on a high note.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yep. Yeah, phew!
Season 9, what now? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, fuck season 9. Season 10 is where it's at, man. That was the true finale of the show.
I appreciate them going in a very different direction.
Yeah, they needed that breath of fresh air. It's when they decided to upgrade from TVY to TVY7 is where things get really metal.
One small rain change can make all the difference.
I know, right? That's just incredible, guys. Yep. It's like, hey, Night Shroud, you just missed us spoiling the entirety of Season 10 of MLP.
Yep.
Yeah, we're not even going to talk about that season finale, man. That was just incredible. Just so much, just so much that went into it. Woo, boy, that was incredible, man.
Yeah, and everyone got a happy ending.
Yeah, man, it's just bring your tissues. You're going to cry in that finale. It's going to be incredible. You're also going to cheer in excitement. Just bring the snacks. It's like an hour-long movie, man. It's so good, so incredible.
One thing I will say about it is that an interesting approach, high implications that we got to see Pinkie Pie fuck.
Yeah, Pinkie Pie. Yeah, Pinkie Pie doesn't have sex. She fucks. All right, just please don't spoil it. You're spoiling the season 10 comics. No, we're talking about the show.
Season 10 comics. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about there, man. Just please, I haven't read the comments. Honestly, me neither. And that boudoir scene with Rarity and the two stallions, they may have cut all the way, but we knew. We all knew. Yeah, that's like, ever since they linked up with Netflix, they were able to take bigger and bolder things. Yeah. Season 10 was incredible, man. Yep.
Everyone got to do something like what do they call it? The Student 6 and like all the old Legends 6 people.
Yeah, the Student 6, the Legends, even the side characters that appeared in Slice of Life, they each got an episode. It was great, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, man, it was 22 what was it called? 22 episodes of Springfield or something like that?
22 short films about Springfield.
Yeah. Oh wait, did you remember that time that they imitated the whole scene with steamed hams? Man.
Yeah.
God.
They embraced the meme.
They embraced it, man. Oh man, that was so good. Their interpretation of it was so great.
Yeah. And then an interesting twist, they decided to also use a scene from an episode about Pulp Fiction.
Oh man, that was a weird direction they decided to take.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, oh man, we got to see what was it? Iron Will basically take the torso of what was that guy's name? The guy with the shotgun?
Herman.
Yeah, Herman. Yeah, and then he captured Twilight and Trixie. Man, that was weird, man. That was some interesting shit.
But you guys come up it. He was stopped.
Yeah, he got stopped by Derpy, who just ran. Yeah. Derpy, who just ran into him while delivering mail. Or her daughter.
Yeah.
No, her daughter had a mace. Yeah, that's what happened.
Derpy is only known to be prone accident, but this time it ends up turning well.
Yep. Oh, is there anything with Spike and Luna there? Oh, yeah, there was one that happened. It was like the Spike and Luna adventure, where Spike was just turned into the Dream Warrior with Luna, and it's just like, it was an epic battle in the dreams. It was like some Inception shit, man. It's just like with a dream within a dream. It's like Twilight was stuck in her own dream realm, and then Spike had to basically go in there, and, oh man, it was like some Inception Matrix shit, man. It was like Neo.
And they had to fight a parody of Freddy Krueger. Man, that was some wild shit.
Man, dude, that was weird, bro.
Yeah, wow.
That was so good.
It's so weird but awesome.
Oh man, I love this. Oh god, MOP was great.
Yeah, whew. What a high note to end on.
Yeah, man, that was incredible. I like there are some folks that took us seriously, and there are folks that are genuinely entertained. I'm glad. You will all tune into this with my fan fiction later. Did Luna and Spike spoot? I don't dare spoil the ending. I don't dare spoil that, man. Let's just say this Spike and Luna adventure was way better than the one they had in the Friends Forever comic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I like it when Spike entered the Dream Matrix. It was such a good episode. The best Spike episode ever, bar none.
Who knew they used that episode as basically promotion for the new Matrix movie?
I know, right? And now they're making a new Matrix movie. Man, MLP has such an influence on pop culture, man. So good. Okay. Was Sunset Shimmer in MLP season 10? Oh man, they actually included like the finale to Equestria Girls like sprinkled in there. It's like this weird crossover event. That was incredible. Because
Equestria Girls are better, damn it.
Yeah, they deserve better, so they decided, you know what, for season 10 of MLP, they'll do an epic crossover where everything is resolved. It's some Avengers Infinity War shit, man. It's so good. Everything was leading up to that.
It's like all the ponies and human versions of the main six got to meet each other and was cool.
Yeah, it was cool. It was like some Enter the Spider-Verse shit, man. It's like everything started going all weird. Everyone started getting all pixelated and stuff, and it was like when the human characters entered the pony world, they started getting all pixelated and shit when they met their new selves. It was like so awesome, man. I'm so glad that they got that link up with Sony Pictures, man.
The episode was even called Enter the Ponyverse.
Enter the Ponyverse, yeah, that was a great episode. Summed up everything quite nicely. You know, everything got weird as soon as Sunset met her human self. That was when shit really hit the fan.
Yeah, it's like, what? I thought there was only one of her.
Yeah, and then it was just like, and then the whole world screws up. It was just, and everything got messed up. They had to come up with Twilight, and then they had to basically go through some time warp, dimension warp shit, and they even had to link up with Gen 1. It was, man, that moment with the Gen 3 link up though, man, woo, what? Wow, that was weird.
Yeah. Especially in that Greek Tyner and Gen 3.5. Oh my god.
Oh god, Gen 3.5. Oh man, that was a curveball, man.
We got to see Gen 2, which never had a TV run.
Yeah, it's like Gen 2. Oh, wait, wasn't Gen 2 like the part where they were just like having cookies and cream over at the bar? I think that was what happened.
Yes, something like that.
It's something like that. I don't know. It was like a weird scene.
They even had. They're even saying right next to like reject Sonic characters that haven't appeared in a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just like there was just like a bunch of things that went on in that Into the Ponyverse, man, and then it just led into this really solid conclusion for Equestria Girls and MLP. Yeah, that was really good, and that wasn't even the finale, man.
I know, right? It's like, how can you top that?
It's like, seriously, it's just like they raised the bar even higher, man. It's amazing in what you could fit in 30 minutes. I swear.
There's like some Avatar Avatar like storytelling right here, man.
Oh man, it's like nothing could surpass. I thought that nothing could surpass Avatar, but that Into the Ponyverse, that's good. That's some good stuff right there.
It's what we call the good shit.
That's what we call the good shit. Yep. But all right, how's everyone doing tonight? As we discussed about season 10 of MLP. That is a highlight in of itself, man. I swear.
I know, right? That's like a whole. That's like what, a 5-minute conversation.
I don't know. It's like that's like we're already 18 minutes into the stream, and all of it was just us coming up with episode concepts. Hire us, Hasbro.
Yeah, I believe you talked about that for almost 10 minutes. My God.
I know, right? That was great. Did someone shamelessly reference Half-Life 2, but someone saying Rise and Shine, Spike the Dragon, Rise and Shine? Yeah, man, it was like the G-Man, or no, he was the P-Man that was right over there. Man.
As someone who doesn't know anything about Half-Life, it was still a really interesting episode.
Yeah, it was a very thought-provoking and interesting episode. It should convince Valve to make an episode 3. For sure.
Lol.
Yeah, like that's gonna happen. We basically had a Half-Life 2.9 HD remix in the form of the VR game. So.
Oh man, yeah, I can't wait for these plenty characters to be in the next Kingdom Hearts game.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm doing great. Season 10 was awesome when the Russian apt alternate universe version of Vodka Jack came over. Man,
how can we forget that?
Yeah, I know. Did you guys know that Vodka Jack is actually canon? Like, holy crap.
There's like an episode where like her and the real Applejack trade places, and it was weird and interesting.
It was weird. She kept bucking the ground and like tipsying all over the place for some reason. It was a weird moment there. That was a weird episode, man.
Honestly, I could keep going on. I could keep going this for like hours.
Yeah, we can, but let's play the game. Yeah. Okay, so sorry for the folks that were looking forward to Everlasting Summer, but yeah, we're back to Everlasting Summer.
All because off stream I mentioned the season 10 comics to see.
Yeah, it's just like we were just like commenting on it. Okay, so for those who lacked the context for like the last 20 minutes or so, we were just basically talking about like season 10 in season 10, which took place in the comics. Just so folks know, I don't know anything about it personally. I only know of like what I read in the titles, really.
Mm-hmm.
So
there is actually one about Sakura though. That was supposed to be in the show.
Yeah, that was about it, but we won't say what else happens with it. But yeah, then we just started bullshitting about like, you know, different pony related stuff. I think I'm gonna isolate that clip and just basically post it on its own because that shit was funny.
I know, right? It's like wow, Dean, we have interesting fanfic ideas.
Please make a season 10 live stream. God. How will I do that? Will I just like draw the MLP characters as they're like walking around and then just like and then here comes a giant fist.
Here comes a giant fist.
I don't even know. Should I just playwright that? Wow.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'll animate my own season 10
with blackjack and hookers.
Oh, reading the comics? Nah. Pisha. Yeah, who needs to read the comics when you can make up your own?
I will say this thing. I was 100% serious when I did say Krusty Girls deserved better.
Oh yeah, it did. It definitely did. Because it got better in the end, and also they actually did legitimately good stuff. And it needed a conclusion.
It didn't get a proper conclusion. The last thing we saw of it was like a Christmas special, and that was it.
Boo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a boo moment. And we got like folks coming in, and basically another reason why I just kept that going for a bit is that I was actually waiting for everyone to start coming in. So yeah, we basically just chatted for that for like a couple hours. It's filler content.
Wow, team, we did a filler episode.
Congratulations, guys! You bared witness to the filler episode of DM Streams. How does everyone feel?
Oh my god, I can't believe we kept it up for so long.
I know, right? But then again, there's like many ideas to explore with that just to be silly.
I feel like we accidentally exposed our fanfic ideas.
I know. Tune in for my fan fiction of Spike and Luna's dream adventures. That's basically a parody of The Matrix and Inception.
Yeah, and like the third Nightmare on Elm Street movie, The Dream Master.
Oh
The Dream
yeah.
Warriors.
Dream Warrior, yeah, Spike the Dream Warrior. That'll be the new title of my new fan fiction. It's gonna be awesome.
Spike gets to defeat Freddy Krueger.
Yeah, Spike versus Freddy Krueger. It's gonna be the crossover special. All right. Anyways, as I promised last time, we're gonna be going to the infirmary. Why are we in the woods?
Why not? Well, why not?
I always took care of my health, even better care at the times when something starts to hurt badly. So without hesitation, I made my way to the infirmary. Why? But in front of the door, I stopped as if some mysterious force was holding me.
Common sense.
I had absolutely no desire to face the camp nurse without any urgent need, but on the other hand, I almost did a great deed yesterday by defending the infirmary. Yes, and then almost caused like a bunch of girls to cause an explosion.
Basically, can I get a reward for doing your job?
Yeah, seriously. In some sense, she owed me. Ooh. Pog face.
Fuck, lewd.
Yep. Oh wait. Before. There we go. I put my pog. I played my pog. Missed anything good? Oh, we just spoiled the entirety of season 10.
Yep. Really did.
Yeah, we didn't talk about the finale though, but man, we talked up season 10 of MLP. That was good shit, man.
Yeah.
Woo! That was a good stuff.
You should totally snippet that entire thing.
Yeah, I should just make that its own video. Just like I should just title it DM and Zach talk about MLP season 10.
Oh, yo, that's maybe like a clickbait title. I totally fake screenshot.
Hashtag real. Hashtag hashtag spoilers. Hashtag they're actually doing this instead of MLP Gen 5. All right. Hi, Pioneer. Hey, Viola. How's it going? Hello. I'm sorry that I was so late yesterday. It wasn't a problem at all. Yeah, it's not like I almost caused a bomb to happen in the statue.
I didn't do it.
I didn't do it. Why have you come? Are you sick? She smiled slyly. Well, I got my feet a bit. You got a bit what? My feet. I gave a stupid answer. Wait. Did we miss something in the last one, or is he just making up something?
Her feet.
Okay, show me. I sat on the couch and took off my boots. How did you manage that? I better keep silent about what happened near the washstand. Oh, right.
Yeah. Ran for his life.
Yeah, he ran for his life. Yeah. Wasn't he like... Yeah, he was clothless, I think, too.
Yeah, remember that CGI showed you of him basically almost being naked running away?
Yeah, that was censored for this version, too. Even though it didn't show anything, but they were okay with showing Electronic taking off his shirt, but not Semyon's.
I swear the censoring is inconsistent.
I don't know how to feel about that, really. That's just what?
Is it nutty?
Well, okay, never mind. Wait a second. She rummaged the drawer and took a big red pill with a cross-shaped notch from a vial. And what is that for? Wait, what? Are you giving me a shot or a pill? I was disturbed by the size of the pill and its strange shape. They are broken in halves usually and not in quarters.
Is it the red pill?
This is for the amputation of your legs unnecessary. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? Dude, they want to amputate my legs?
Nani?
Whoa!
I'm sure sure someone in the chat is very happy about this.
Caldeo is very happy about this.
But I love how this isn't censored.
This isn't censored. It has the boobs are covered.
Yeah, this is.
The boobs are covered. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine. Although she doesn't seem to be wearing pants.
Yeah, she's doing this on purpose with that smile she has.
Yeah. Don't be afraid, Pioneer. You'll take it and you'll be all right. Wait, what are you doing with that pill? And this pill, why does it look like that? I was about to say something, but I'll wait for the game to establish it. It's for patients to refuse to take their medicines perorally. Wait, perorally?
I'm afraid.
We screw it into them with a screwdriver. Then wait, what?
Huh?
What?
Run that by me again.
I didn't dare to ask to where they were screwed in. Actually, I had a thought, but I don't know if it was right, and I don't want it to be right. And now try to bear it a bit. What? What are you doing to me? She took a big bag of cotton wool, wrapped the bud up with it, and applied plenty of iodine to it. I braced myself for the torments of hell. I moaned quietly. My trust in this method of disinfection was much higher than the odd pill, so I had to withstand the burning.
Oh, the pain.
And now it's done. Oh, that was it? Oh, okay. I put on my boots and tried to walk. My feet were still hurting, but the sharp pain was gone. Hey!
Hey,
Okay, that's good. Don't mention it. Drop in any time, Pioneer. Wow, he slammed that door open.
I know, right?
I said goodbye and left the infirmary. My health problem was solved. Yay! My health points have grown by 50.
Yay!
It's the right time to eat now. Yay, food. The day has already started and I've already gone through so many things already. And I did it and now have legitimate grounds to fill myself up. I was thinking something worse with what they were doing with that pill, but I'm glad it didn't go in that direction.
Samuel's stamina increased like by 10 now.
Yeah. Today I wasn't the last one, so I could choose a free table. Lunch included pea soup and mashed potatoes with fish. That sounds alright. I like the idea of mashed potatoes with fish. It was a major disappointment to me, as I don't eat any fish in any form and will hence get fewer calories than usually. Soon Slavya and Lena came to my table. Hey, you two, how's it going? Can we? She smiled nicely. Eh?
It's Dean's two favorite characters.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I stood up and pulled out a chair for her. Ah, yeah, I'm being polite. Hell yeah. Please? Okay, now you're being needy there, Semyon. Don't be pushy. I was in an excellent mood at the moment.
Excellent!
Enjoy your meal. Saying that, Lena began staring at me and continued for some time. Then, after realizing how odd she looked, she switched to her plate. Wait, is she suspicious of me?
Sus!
Oh no.
She's sussy, you, Dean.
You too. Do you have any plans for today, Semyon? Nope. I gave her an honest answer, as indeed I had no plans. Except for searching for answers. But that was more like a global goal.
The truth is out there.
Razor says keep it in the sheath, DM. You want to take a boat ride to the island with us? The island? Well, I think I've seen it from the pier. For what? Olga Dmitrievna asked us to gather some strawberries. There's a lot of strawberries there, and they're so delicious. Oh boy.
Dean, do you like strawberries?
I like strawberries. I could imagine the taste without even eating it, just by looking at Slavya's face. I mean, yes.
It's doing like the Homer Simpson drawing out like, strawberries.
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 And what are those for? They're strawberries. They're for eating. I don't know, but it's indeed a great idea. Well, indeed it is. Moreover, I haven't been to the island yet. Yeah, sure. All right. We take the boat. Within minutes, we're already standing at the pier. Well, here's the boat. Hang on, I'll go get some paddles now. I was left face to face with Lena. So how you doing? Do you like strawberries? Do you like jazz?
Do you like jazz?
Well, not really. But they're tasty. Lena smiled. I see. I didn't know what to say next. How to continue the conversation. Ah, great. I'm now at a loss. My small talk percentages aren't good. If Slavya didn't come back, we could probably sit here until the evening without saying a word. That'd just be awkward.
I know, right? Like they're just standing staring at each other without saying anything. Be like, so.
So who's gonna make the first move? Is it me or you?
Yeah.
Here you go. She handed me a pair of hefty paddles. Yeah, thanks. Oh. We got into the boat, untied it, and pushed up the shore and started paddling. Yeah, this one looks alright. It's again with the whole differing art style thing. I don't know if that's the same artist. I'm pretty sure it's the same artist that did the Viola art.
Yeah, it looks fine. Maybe it's just me, but Slavya's face looks a bit weird.
Yeah, I agree. She sure has a pair of hefty paddles.
Oh yeah, totally.
Okay, is that a insinuation on her thighs or what?
I only just noticed how far down her ponytail is.
Yeah, I know, that goes all the way down to her waist.
Jesus.
Where's exactly heading to? Out there. She pointed her finger at the island. Also, hello there, Yuki the Phoenix Hedgehog. How's it going? The island is named the closest one. Oh, there's the closest one, there's the not as closest one, there is the close one, the middle one, and the farthest one.
Wow.
I wonder what captain gave it such an original name. Olga just wasn't that creative, I'm sorry.
I know, right?
The island is indeed close to the shore.
Like I imagine I didn't have a name, so just call it the closest island.
Just call it the close. What is the name of this island? The closest one. Cool.
Cool.
Cool. Let's go with that. If only I'd known what was waiting for me up ahead. What? I wasn't an experienced oarsman. I just rowed a boat just once or twice in my entire life. I've never rowed a boat before.
Same.
It was less than a half a mile to the island, but we were making our way through zigzags thanks to my skills. Aw, yeah, I'm ready for it.
Oh, yeah.
Those names are kind of dumb if you ask me. They're foreign. It's alright. I don't mind them. Actually, this picture makes them look so much younger. In a way, yeah. I kind of feel that Slavya's chest got smaller.
Wow.
Anyways, let's go.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You're not. It's like, oh wait, what's that March clip? It was just like, well, you're.
He's right, but he shouldn't say it.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Was that from season 3 or what? I'm pretty sure that was from that was definitely from an early season.
I won't be able to tell you.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably from the meme season.
Season 12. Gotcha.
I thought it was 8. But 12 was also pretty memey, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Approximately by the trip, my arms hurt so badly I almost dropped the paddles to get some rest. Well, aren't there any strawberries anywhere else? Any more accessible places? But the tastiest ones grow there. Slavya gave me a puzzled look. Is it hard for you to row alone? I mean, I'm trying to row a boat by myself.
Okay. I just found the image. She says it's true, but he shouldn't say it.
Lena, unlike Slavya, understood everything straight away. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to row this boat by myself. Oh, it's nothing. Anyways, I couldn't let a fragile girl help me. The rest of the way I spent concentrating on staying alive while getting to my island. That's some upper body strength work out there.
Is that right?
Slavya and Lenya.
Lenya, wow, that's Mm.
My favorite ship name. Yes.
Yes.
Discussed something, but I wasn't listening. This was too much for me. At last we arrived. There we go. Completely exhausted, I got out of shore and looked at the boathouse. It was so far away that I felt like first person on the moon watching the Earth rise. That doesn't even seem that far, man.
I just found the origin where that's from.
Where's that?
It's in different season 8 episode. It's called Hurricane Nettie.
Oh, I love that episode, yeah.
Mm.
Okay, now I wonder what part that was. Oh, it might have been when they were announcing the hurricane. Season 10 looks like a reboot of MLP. Wait, is this season 10? Oh man, what a twist. Slavya handed me a basket. It was a small island, barely 100 meters long, and it looked more like a birch grove with a even row of trees covering its surface. A calm green spread beneath our feet, wind causing lonely waves on its surface from time to time.
Yeah. I just watched the clip and something that Kent Brockman said.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This island looked like a lost paradise. It's no wonder the most delicious strawberries just grow here in complete isolation. We've got to split up. That way we'll do the job faster. Yeah, sure. But there are only 2 baskets, Lena said humbly. Oh, you're right. My bad. Huh. So how are we going to split up then? Cool.
Yeah, yeah, I wonder which point you want with him.
It's like, I wonder what I'm going to keep. Boop. I didn't want to walk here alone and hope Slavya would join me, but I couldn't bring myself to ask. Well, it's obvious. 1 basket for me and one for you 2. No, let me go with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Slavya smiled. Okay. I was a bit surprised, but also glad that it turned out like this. Bye, Lena. Bye. Bye.
I kind of feel bad for her though.
Yeah, but she took, she took no offense to it, so it's fine. It's fine.
This is fine. This is fine. It's
fine. 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 Lena seemed to take no offense at all. Alright, now what? The reaping has commenced. Am I the only one who thinks that the purple-haired girl looks like Twilight and Starlight a bit? Oh yeah, we made the comparison.
I think we basically say she's like a combination of Twilight and Fluttershy.
Essentially, yes. Everlasting Summer, the Ditch Cherry. Ouch. Silly Philly Luna. There's an overgrown fort of strawberry bushes. I mean, I've dealt with places that actually did have like a lot of berries and plants around. That was cool. The strawberries were delicious here indeed. I could probably eat them all if I didn't stop myself in time. Screw the campers, it's mine. Despite being wild grown, the berries were close to the garden ones in size, had a rich red color, so it was clear that our visit here wasn't in vain. Slavya was right beside me as we only had 1 basket. I felt like a mushroom picker, looking under every shrub and searching through the grass carefully. Pay attention! An entire bunch of strawberries had been left behind. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It's fine.
I'm paying attention.
Yeah, I'm paying attention to stuff. You must enjoy being here, don't you? You like nature after all. Of course I do. Wait a minute, she's picking fruits off of trees and prefers being in nature. I wonder what comparison that we can make.
Obviously Pinkie Pie.
Yeah, of course. You saw how well she did in, like, tending to the farm by herself. That was so good.
Yeah.
Of course I do. Slavya smiled. It reminds me of home. We had similar birches that...
Yeah.
I wonder what comparison mores that we can make. Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
I'm pretty sure strawberries don't grow on trees exactly. Yeah, I know. Bushes, but still.
Semantics.
She glazed dreamily somewhere into the distance. Look, I've always wanted to ask, what do you like in general? If you say apples, I'm walking out. You look busy 24/7, and it seems like you have no time to rest at all.
Say apples.
I started to think. I don't know, really. Hey DM, are you seducing Vodka Jack? Yeah, kinda, actually. I'm gonna go...
We'll be the best seducer.
Yes, the super No.
I don't...
That game, that game was something. I'm gonna go. See you later, guys. Bye. Have a good one there, Yuki. Hey, DM. Hey, it is Vodka Jack. Yeah, it's Vodka Jack.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't know, really. Doing a variety of activities is enjoyable for me. Well, that's understandable, but still, do you have a preference in that? I like knitting and sewing. Okay, that's pretty close.
Okay. Just like the granny does.
Yeah, exactly. Yep, I think Applejack can knit. Things like that. Slavya took a handkerchief out of her pocket. There were red, yellow, and green flowers embroidered on it. You know what else is red, yellow, and green?
Banana?
Yeah, sure. I remember when I had a red banana before.
Oh man, that was a different color.
God, that was a weird banana. They would tangle each other in a complicated way, creating sophisticated geometric forms. Such a typical Russian-made handkerchief. Glimpsing at it, I instantly imagined Slavya in an ancient sarafan sitting on a bench beside a ramshackle house in a crowd with playing children running around. It's quite cute. Thanks. Let me give it to you as a gift. Yay!
Oh.
Wait, I got the S rank item? Hell yeah, dude.
Woo! Now we can fuse because the item use a ultimate persona.
Yeah, I could finally fuse Siegfried. Fuck yeah. Or wait, what was the max chariot? I forgot. It wasn't Siegfried. I think that was strength.
Chariot. What was his name?
Stuart.
Is it Stuart?
No, not Surt. Surt is magician.
That's magician.
Anyways.
Let me do some research.
Yeah, let me consult the internet. I mean brain.
Yeah, right, yeah.
You shouldn't... No, take it. I looked at the handkerchief once again and put it into my pocket. Thank you. Yay, I did it. There were so many strawberries here that in a mere half hour we had filled the basket to the brim. It seems we're done. Yes. We've got a lot, so it should surely be enough. Alright, cool. Are you spending time with Vodka Jack because you missed your senpai Electronic, or is this to entice him back with you? Yes, wow. I want Electronic to take me back. When we got back to the boat, Lena wasn't there yet. She'd need more time to fill the basket up by herself. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, make me feel bad that I didn't go with Lena. Oh, dare.
How dare?
I looked at the river. Sun sparkles happily dancing across the river's surface were the only thing that distinguished it from a mirror. That's how calm the river seemed. What are you thinking about? Nothing really. And you? Me? What'll happen once vacation's over? Will we have to leave this camp and we have to go back to our homes?
Right. Okay, Dean. In Persona 5, maxing out the cherry can make you fuse a Chiyoi. Chiyu.
Oh, Chiyu. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Will I ever see everyone I met here again? Aw, she's sad. Will I ever see you again? Aw. Oh, and we're being raided by the Logan.
Woo, Logan!
Logan's raiding us.
But by the way, Dean, in Persona 4 for maxing out Chie of Chariots, you can fuse Futanushi.
Futanushi, yeah. Okay, now I remember. She looked at me with eyes full of sorrow that I couldn't think of what to say. Oh, and then Lena come back just to make things better. Yay!
Yay! On the end, if you're curious, in Persona 3, the rank 10 gives you Thor.
Oh, that one was with Thor. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're done already. Here. Man, she she just gets mean afterward.
It's like here.
Here. Oh, okay.
See, Tia, I told you she's like repressing anger for you
He,
not picking her.
I probably so I detect some resent from this. I still had Slavya's face and those words of hers in mind. It's like sadness and sorrow weren't the kind of emotions typical of her. Oh no, I can tell her path is going to be sad.
Sad.
Would she be hiding them all this time in a mask of cheerfulness? Oh,
Oh.
it's gonna be all sad and shit. Oh man, I had no answer to this question, and I knew I couldn't find one either way. Maybe
It's like
later.
it's like Santa's played a clip of like Spider-Man from Web of Shadows just walking sadly.
Yeah,
You know
that
what
one.
I'm talking about?
I know
Yeah.
exactly what you're talking about. She hangry for the D. Oh my god.
Oh.
Yep. Also, thanks for the raid there, Logan, and welcome to the stream there, Logan and Cole. Hope y'all are having a good one so far. I hope Sonic Colors went well, and you beat the game.
Yo, Cole and Logan, can't can't wait for you guys to see the very beginning of the stream.
Yeah, we spent like 20 minutes chatting, holy crap. Um, yeah, game's done. Okay, cool. He beat the game. Did the game blow up on you? Or did it not?
It did freeze up on Logan in his first stream. If you saw that clip,
Oh, yeah, I think I saw that. Or heard of it.
it's like never mind. I don't like Sega games.
Uh, Hey, I mean, the Persona is technically a Sega game now, as well.
No, it's like someone was asking if he likes Sega games. Like, yeah, I like Sega games. But everyone with the game like froze up on me. He's just like, it's like, you know what? Maybe I don't like Sega games.
Ah, okay. Uh, not a second time, but we sat through the 20-minute credits together. Oh, okay.
Woo, let's go.
Having tied up the boat, I fell to the ground with no energy left. Ah, great, my energy is depleted. Slavia and Lena leaned over me. Ah, get it? Leaned over me, Lena.
Nah.
Okay. You could have said something if it was hard for you. Yes. Never mind, it's fine.
Oh wow, so one of them could gladly like rode back.
Wait,
All he had to do was ask.
yeah. I'll just let her lie a bit and everything will be alright. Just let me chill. Okay, then get those baskets with Olga Dmitrievna, please. We have something to do. Okay. Yeah, sure.
What? Wait, half the credits had no music? Oh my.
Apparently, from what Logan said, apparently there wasn't, and that sucks. Wow. Moonlight Sonata first movie starts playing. Hey, if there's like no music that happens throughout the whole thing, just play your own. Just play I don't know, Supersonic Racing in the middle of it or something.
I'm just imagining that after like Speak of Your Heart ended, no other music track played.
It's a bummer because it's like I do like Speak with Your Heart, but it's weird like when it ends it's just and then there's nothing.
Yeah, not because I remember in the Wii version there was still like extra music playing after the song was over.
Yeah, I mean they could have just played it stage music or, music from I don't know, Reach for the Stars would have been fine. So,
And this is even though I bought the game, I'm waiting for like a patch update.
I have not played I have not bought Sonic Colors yet actually.
I got the deluxe edition, which is only like an extra $5.
Research fools. I haven't even played Sonic Colors. I have the game, like the original Wii version, but I haven't played the game before. Slavia put the basket full of strawberries next to me and headed to the square, happily chatting with Lena about something. The hardest part is done anyways. That's what I thought before I got up and took the baskets. After the rowing felt like cement bags, even weighing barely more than a few kilograms each. It's not that heavy. Strawberries are light.
You wimp.
So the camp leader's cabin took longer than usual. I had to stop every 50 meters to have a rest. But once I finally made it, I put the basket on the ground and sat on the desk chair with difficulty. Olga Dmitrievna, I got your thing. You got your strawberries, I guess. I got presents for you. There was no answer. I barely managed to get up and enter the cabin. Are we gonna walk in on her again? Oh, never mind.
Getting changed again.
Yeah, there was nobody there. If you don't need them, it's up to you. I'll just eat it. I lay down on the desk chair and fell asleep. So is
Comfy.
the Sonic Colors what? I had a dream about a strawberry race.
Were you asking Dean?
So is Sonic? I read what Dark Reaper asked. So is Sonic Colors worth buying? It's $40, so you're not really like breaking the bank for it, but it needs patches. That's
Yeah. Apparently, it runs fine on, like, PS5 and like Xbox One. What's this Xbox system called? Xbox
the
One.
Series.
Yeah, the Series X. Yeah, the Series X. Apparently, it runs really fine on those, but if you have on like base Xbox One or base PS4 or God forbid the Switch, just wait for a patch update.
Yeah, the Switch version's apparently terrible, so yeah, I
Yes.
wouldn't recommend it. And it's apparently made by the same folks that did the Mass Effect collection, if I'm
Yeah,
not
I know,
mistaken.
right? Yeah,
And that one
Legendary
I've heard was pretty good.
Edition.
At least I think Cole can confirm that for us if it was good.
Yeah, it's like I have the base like PS4 version of Sonic Colors. Just like I'm just gonna wait for a patch update.
Yep. I was rowing my boat with the last ounces of strength, trying to escape huge strawberries were chasing me. My hands were failing me, and I could barely see anything with the sweat covering my face. Blood was hammering in my temples, but the strawberries were getting closer. What the hell kind of horror story is this? They were baring their teeth at me. But wait, strawberries with teeth? Semyon! Oh, hey, Olga. Oh yeah, actually, folks, is the volume okay on my end as well as Zach? Just making sure. The real issue was an up-res and lighting updated set to 60 FPS, but the textures were completely unchanged. I heard one thing was unchanged, and apparently it was the Wii cutscenes. Apparently that wasn't changed, so we got a Resident Evil 4 problem.
Yeah. Apparently, like PS4 version and shit like that. It's literally just the Wii files.
That's that I thought was a major bummer, just because it's like, come on, you couldn't at least like remake the cutscenes.
Yeah, it's like the PS5 and the Series X doesn't have this issue.
Yeah, seriously. Hey, what was that noise? Oh, I thought I heard something. Blind Squirrel did help with the addition, but there was a lot of work was done in BioWare's house. Okay. Okay, and the volume's good for everyone. All right, cool.
Cool.
I woke up. Olga Dmitrievna was standing right beside me, shaking my shoulder. I see you got a rich harvest, didn't you? Yeah. Yeah, the girls helped. Thanks. Why is this a choice?
Believe it or not, this is a point choice.
For whom? Thanks to the girls' help, yeah. Okay, but that's not all. Seriously, I was just anticipating the lovely rest I was about to have. Do you even know what these strawberries are for? What?
Believe it or not, Dean, like that choice. Like, oh, thanks to the girls, that gave you a point with Slavia.
Oh, that was a point for Slavia?
Uh-huh.
Yes. What if I picked the other option? It was just like, it was all me.
No points of anyone.
Oh, okay. And Cole is writing in the background. All right, folks, send her some encouragement there.
Woo!
Not a clue. What an honest confession. We'll make a cake out of them. Oh, a cake. Great. I see. Well, that makes sense. What else were you gonna make with it? A smoothie? To honor the miraculous rescue of Shurik. Yay! And it's all thanks to you. Yay! I made my own cake! What?
So, Slavia also helped with that.
Yeah, so Slavia and I made our own cake. Yay!
Yay!
A cake, Mario 64 vibes. Please come to the campground. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Olga Dmitrievna. Boom, 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 boom.
It gets kidnapped.
It's like, and why, please tell me, if I am such a hero that I have to organize a celebration in my name all by myself? Well, I guess. So...
Heroes don't have it easy.
I have an important task for you. We are missing yeast, flour, and sugar. Why am I gathering my own ingredients for it?
It's like, can I get a break? I went through tunnels last night.
Yeah, seriously, why? And those who will make the cake can't deal with it on their own somehow? I asked pitifully. Of course they can't. All of them are busy. What? Can't give me a break? And you are the only one in the camp who does nothing. I do everything, damn it.
I know, right?
While our words are partly true, that doesn't make anything easier for me now. Moreover, those words felt like a bullet to my head. Yeah, don't you like to hear that from your boss basically say, you do nothing?
You're just like, but I do all the work.
So write it down. You'll get yeast in the infirmary, flour in the library, and sugar in the clubhouse. Why are they in so many different places?
Yeah,
where is
infirmary.
kitchen? Where's kitchen?
Yeah, right.
For goodness sake. Wait up. I have no time. I'm in a hurry. Good luck. She smiled slyly and left. Of course, there are a lot of strange things in this camp, but yeast in the infirmary? Okay, I can deal with that. I can't. That's like the most surprising. Flour in the library? Okay. You know what? You got me there. And sugar. No, it's way beyond my Yeah, why is sugar in the clubhouse? I spat on the floor.
You know what Slavya feels. You know what Semyon feels like right now. He feels like that picture like of Ralph naked, just staring.
Oh, you mean in The Simpsons?
Yeah, The Simpsons. He's basically that right now.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. That's like, I don't want to and I will not believe this. Just tell me you're pulling my leg. I would not be surprised if a fad of green trolls would appear right now beside me, with every one of them feeling obligated to laugh at me. Laugh, damn it. So, maybe to hell with this cake? I weighed my options for some time. No, if such a major plan of Olga Dmitrievna's fell through, I'd be in a world of hurt. It's also your cake, so at least you can have your cake and eat it. And it would complicate both in my life and in the camp in my search for answers, which I've stopped for quite a while. Yeah, I was just overwhelmed with the Vodka Jack arc. Alright. To the infirmary we go. Why do we have access to... Oh, both clubhouses are unlocked. Okay. All for one, and one for all.
For all.
And hey there, Moon Tracer, how's it going? I feel like I visited the infirmary too often recently. Gee, I wonder why. But what can I do? That's how things pan out. I sighed and knocked on the door. Come in, the nurse said with a trace of a sing-song accent. Hello. Good afternoon. Olga Dmitrievna sent me to get some... I hesitated slightly. Milk, yeast. Milk, what? Sure. She gave me a broad smile. It's just that I don't have any. Pioneer. Then why was it recommended here? How so? She said that, well, I had some, but now there's none left. Why did you need yeast for?
Wait, did you drink it all?
I didn't even bother asking why she had it in the first place. Well, don't you worry. You can have some aspirin, for example. Wait, aspirin? That counts as yeast? That could be some use to me, actually. Where do I get it, then? I sighed. Uh-oh. Take this! She opened a drawer and pulled out some kind of bottle. I took a closer look. Ostansko. Ostankinsku? Whatever.
Basically, it's a well-known...
It's beer!
It's beer. Cheap beer.
Well, beer is made out of wheat, so...
Oh boy, Dean, I bet you feel more motivated now. Beer!
Oh boy, beer! Beer, 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 beer.
Beer.
What's the matter? beer is also a fermented product. I mean, you're not wrong. And also, Anon called it, and it's just like she said, mentioned a microbrewery, and it's just like, yep, Ash called it. She also gave me a deep gaze.
Oh my.
Nobody will even notice, unless they're drunk. She had a point, but everything looked so grotesque to me that I couldn't find anything to say. Are you sure? Absolutely.
Oh man, everyone's gonna get drunk.
Okay, then. The bottle clearly wouldn't fit to the pocket of my shorts. Well, thanks. I guess I'm just gonna carry this bottle of beer around and gonna get weird looks from everyone. I muttered shyly, leaving the infirmary. Save and get drunk with her. I want to see the bad ending.
Oh my.
Well, beer could certainly replace yeast. I have not tried this before. Can anyone confirm this for me?
You want to try it, Dean?
I don't know. Maybe. Actually, I never made cake before, so I could probably try it. But generally, walking around with this bottle in my hands looked like a silly idea to me, so I decided to bring it to Olga Dmitrievna's cabin and hide it there. Yeah, I'll just put it on Olga Dmitrievna's like side drawer, just basically say, and if anyone discovers it, they'll just assume that she drinks beer.
Yeah, no problem.
It's fine. Beer. He can't be trusted in the kitchen. And we made Cole thirsty.
Oh.
Not like that. That's just like I heard that. Oh, I needed to interject real quick.
Wait a minute.
I hid the bottle under my shirt. All right. Ah! And everything would have been fine, but Slavya called me out to the square.
Yeah,
Actually, she sprang out behind me so suddenly that it gave me a start. Okay. As long as she doesn't notice the beer, it's okay. How's it going? What exactly? You search for ingredients. It's good. It's good. Yeah, very good.
Hi.
Ah, so you know already. Yes, I do. Slavya smiled. It's going alright. I answered, trying not to give away my unrest. And what do you have there? I can explain. She pointed at the bottle sticking out from under my shirt. Ah, this. She got me. It's nothing. Yeah. You know that joke in where a lot of folks say that they have a six-pack on their stomach? Yeah, I got one bottle.
Yeah, you went out for my face, but trust me.
I blushed with a silly giggle. It's time to go. Later, man.
Man, who are we gonna bump into next? Hopefully no one.
It's great she's one of those people who don't ask unnecessary questions. Oh, phew. It would have been, like, absolutely terrible if we ran into, wait, what's her name? It was,
Alyssa.
Yeah, Alyssa. That would have been, like, really weird. But there are people in this camp who like nothing better than to poke their noses in the other folks' business. What about the short one?
Ileana.
Ileana? Yeah, that would have been terrible if we ran into her. Passing through the Pioneer's cabin, it's like...
Ah! Ah! I can explain.
So, what do you have there? What are you hiding there? I asked. She gave me another one of her cheery looks. I thought there was no point in hiding, so I replied in a provocative manner. What? Wait, hold on a second there. It's none of your business. I am a cipher officer bearing a message to headquarters. What the fuck? That's certainly a big message. I was carrying the bottle at waist height, so I was slightly embarrassed. Are you carrying a message there, or are you just happy to see? Oh, God.
No, why?
going. I'm going, guys. I'm going. I'm just going. It's like I'm going, guys. I'm going. I'm going. I'm just going. I'm going. Bye.
Tina's in the middle.
Bye. I'm going.
You're just going. You're taking off.
Y'all don't need to see me in my shame.
You're going to the shameless corner.
Alright. D just noped out of there. I die. Thank you forever. This is probably electronic scene in this stream. Probably. You want some help? No! No!
No.
I'll deal with it on my own. I walked past her confidently and proceeded on my way. To my surprise, she didn't say anything nor try to pursue me. There was nobody at Olga Dmitrievna's cabin, so I managed to stuff the bottle under my bed. That's worse! Once I got outside, I sighed in relief. Really, I couldn't believe that I would ever worried about a single bottle of beer. You're not even that old yet. Or, wait, your original self was.
Yeah.
So I was back in high school. It's a good thing that I'm safe now. Even if somebody finds it, I'll claim it's not mine. I'll just think of a suitable excuse for my enormous experience. Yes, I'm sure that that'll turn out well for you.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, to the Barbie or the clubhouse? Do we want to visit Xenia again, or do we want to visit the nerds again?
You can do anything you want.
Alright, let's go. We have to go everywhere anyways.
Yeah.
If every other place on the cake ingredient list made at least some sense to me, then the flower from the library made none. I thought hard about who would put it in the library and why, but I couldn't find any sane explanation after all. I don't know, maybe Xenia really has a sweet tooth or something. Given Xenia's harsh nature, I better knock first. Hello? Spare some sugar? Sent open. Hi! Xenia peered at me closely from behind her glasses. Well, if Ilyana saw it, everyone's gonna know Semyon has a huge bottle of beer. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Xenia, you want some beer?
You want some beer? What do you want? Don't think anything weird, but I need some sugar.
Give me some sugar.
Give me some sugar. Xenia, give me some sugar. God, what is wrong with this game? Man, this couldn't get any worse if it was just like you asked like one of the guys or asked like one of the girls, give me some milk.
Hey, Dan, your mind went there.
Oh, your mind went there too.
Yeah, so.
And everyone in the chat's mind went there too.
Give me some sugar, baby.
I don't want to look like an idiot, so I decided to explain things carefully. Don't worry, I'm doing the job for you. I need some flour. Oh, it's flour. Oh, okay, phew. It would have been much worse if it was sugar. Olga Dmitrievna said it's here. I know it's strange to keep the flour in the library, but it was sent to you as need for cake to celebrate Shurik's rescue. Yes, I have a flower. What's so strange about it? What?
That's in the library.
Why is it in the library? I was the second I've been hit on the head with a heavy weight and lost the ability to understand anything at all. Flower in the library. Sure, what's so strange about it? Yeah. We're in Wonderland. I'm Alice. I'm about to eat the magic mushroom and I'll be back home. It's no place like home. There's no place like home. Hey! Yeah. I was daydreaming. Wait here, I'll be right back. Don't tell me it's like literal flowers. She disappeared behind the bookshelves while I folded my hands and started waiting. A moment later, I heard the sound of a trapdoor groaning its hinges beneath me. What? Hey, you need some help? I inquired loudly. I'll deal with it. Xenia barked out at me. Of course. She seems to be in the basement, so I'll have to wait a little. Wait, what? There's a troll in the basement? Or is this a Okie dokie. few minutes passed, but Xenia still hadn't returned. I was starting to get worried that the door suddenly flung open and Alyssa came to the library. Oh, great. Oh, they have a grocery cellar? I guess. Well, DM was the one who said I need milk when he was there for yeast from the nurse.
You're not wrong.
Ah, alright. Okay then. Hi, Alyssa. What are you doing here? Am I not allowed to be here? I'm here for books, also flour, I said rudely to her. Alyssa was clearly a bit overwhelmed. Ah, what do I care? She snorted and headed to Xenia's table. And why are you here then? Alyssa measured me with her eyes and carefully opened the mouth to say something, but then seemed to change her mind, turned away, and hiding her hands behind her back. Returning a book? I blurted the first thing at the top of my head. It's a library, so... It's none of your business. She replied with a hint of hesitation. What book is it? Alyssa was silent. Oh, come on, let me see it. I wonder what Miss High Voltage Keep Away reads. It's none of your business. Her voice was even less confident. Okay, I don't insist or anything. In fact, I was quite interested to find out what Alyssa was reading. Ah, porn, got it. Moreover, I was quite amused to see a book in her hands. What kind of book would she read? War and Peace. Makes sense. TV, movies, or computer, if one was available here, all things made much more appropriate entertainment for a girl like her. Or music. Music makes sense. I could see her be a rocker. But she had a book instead. Oh. Well, I mean, I'm not going on her path, so...
And you are curious.
Yep. My curiosity won. I struck right at the moment when Alyssa was looking away from me. I snatched the book. Mine! Yoink! Ouch! Yoink! Oh, that's a different expression. She screamed. In a following... Oh, wait, I'm gonna die.
Like that Spider-Man 3 video game clip. I'm going to die.
I am going to die. An explosion. The following second, her face took on an expression that made me question my decision. If I'm about to die, I will at least want to know what for. I held a copy of Gone with the Wind from my hand. Why are you embarrassed from that? That was a pretty good book.
Hey, Dean, if you remember, that was also the same book Lena was reading.
Ah, yeah. It was the same one that Lena was reading that evening on the bench. I was so astonished I completely forgot about my imminent death. Is it interesting? How'd you like your book? Yeah. Alyssa answered without hesitation, blushing. Okay, then. I handed the book back to her. You're welcome. Here you go. Alyssa threw it on the table and left the library quickly without looking at me.
She got embarrassed.
I'm guessing I did win points from her, but nothing of value was lost.
But nothing was. Aw.
So human things aren't alien to her. In the end, she too is a girl. Well, I mean, I wonder if she would actually have told it to you normally if you just let her return it.
Well, if you just stayed on guard, you don't know.
Oh, really? Was that the right choice, though?
It's the right choice of her.
Stay on guard was the right choice?
Mm-hmm.
Aw, that's boring. Come on, you don't get to learn that she actually does read books. Come on.
Come on, man.
That's lame. Alright. Finally, Xenia's deep groan worn out. Every corner of the library. Grab it! I passed by the bookshelves and holding the perspiring librarian sitting next to the trapdoor leading to the basement, a small sack next to her. Well, they might have some sort of storehouse down there. Thanks!
Storehouse in the library.
I took the sack and left the library. Thank goodness it wasn't too heavy, so I carried it down to Olga Dmitrievna's cabin without too much effort. At least it's flour and not anything bad.
You know, I understand like there was flour right next to the library. I see right there.
Uh-huh. Also, we got a new face in the chat from Mikagura Tomoe. Just for you to know, this library Xenia girl is actually an anime manifestation of Russian nationalist Mythgal the Webmaster. Okay,
Cool.
I'd believe it. Alright, to the clubhouse. Okay, guys, give me some sugar.
At least you're not asking one of the girls.
It feels like I've gone through more things today than all the previous days combined. Thus, approaching the clubhouse, I've forgotten to think how much awkward it would be to look for sugar there. Alright, up. At. Why?
Why not?
Shuriken Electronic were enthusiastically building something.
It's you look, it's Japan right now.
The future.
The future.
They were so busy they didn't even notice me. I looked closely. It was some kind of robot, or at least the body of one. It has boobs.
Nice.
Moreover, the body was female and had animal ears. What
Yeah.
So you are a man of culture as well.
So you are a man of culture as well.
I didn't want to make up any theories about the purpose of such a device for luminary camp cybernetics.
Look, Semyon, they're furries.
Guys have needs, I guess. Even though the design looked practically workable, I had my doubts this robot of ever conquering Earth or being able to do anything on its own. In Slavya science, Cat Girl makes you. They were seeming to enjoy the process more than the end result itself. Okay. Yeah, it was something that we shared, even though I didn't want to admit it. So Semyon confirmed for really liking cat girls. Robot cat girls. On the other hand, they weren't afraid with possible failure, criticism, or jokes. And you know what? I respect them for it. In some odd way. They were working towards their goal without paying attention to others who would call it unrealistic or even absurd. Oh, it looks like I'm comparing them to the luminaries of the sciences. Hey guys. I greeted them uncertainly. Oh, Semyon, come in. We're always glad to see you. I was actually already inside. Yeah, hi. You know, sorry for what happened yesterday. I barely remember anything, but, well, never mind. It's okay. Yeah. And what brings you to our humble abode? Electronic looked at me slyly. Don't look at me like that.
Please don't.
Sometimes I feel that he makes such a face like he knows something about the other person, something he can use in a right moment. Sugar. I need sugar. An image from an ancient video game suddenly came up to my mind where some kind of unit was a builder and something cried out a 5-pixel stature. Gold! We need more gold! We got it, said Electronic calmly. Why would you want it? I felt like I shouldn't explain to Shirk that they were about to bake a cake for him. Why else would I want sugar? I shouldn't spoil the surprise. I don't know. I just want it. Olga Dmitrievna told me to get some. Okay, hang on. Electronic disappeared from behind the door in the next room. Oh yeah, there was a storeroom here.
Yep.
And why do you have sugar here? Why not in the canteen?
Right?
Yeah, when the food truck came last time, it was the last thing to unload. And given that our building was the closest one to the entrance, they decided to leave it here to save some effort. Oh, they were lazy. Got it.
Never underestimate laziness.
That's reasonable, isn't it?
So why didn't you guys carry the sugar to the canteen then?
Because they didn't feel like it.
Lazy.
The door opened, revealing Electronic holding a huge bag behind him. I really don't know what the size of the cake will be, but there's obviously too much sugar. How big will this cake be? No one needs this amount of sugar for cake. Well, thanks, but I don't need it at all. But where would we put it? Electronic gave me a surprised look. Oh. We don't have a place for it. You asked for sugar, so take it. Fine, I'll take it. Soviet canteen only need potato and borscht. It seems that the previous smile of his wasn't there without a reason. Maybe he'll help me then? It's not that far to carry. We're busy. He pointed his hand at the rope. Busy.
Yeah, he's like, guys, it'll only take like 5 minutes.
I gazed at Shurik. He owed me, after all. He hesitated and looked away in shame. Come on, I saved your life, god dang it. I sighed. I took the bed and headed to the door. Thanks anyway, I guess. I said, parting, exerting myself. Alright, but I didn't make it too far. Just after a mere 20 meters, I had to put the bag down to have a rest. I had no idea how much it weighed, but it felt more like 20 kilos. You know, I mean, it is a bag of sugar. It would be heavy.
Yep.
On one hand, it looked like 200 meters to the canteen. On the other hand, it felt like a distance with this payload on my shoulder, or alternatively my hands, or on my legs, or under my arm, or even on my head. It looked impossible for me to cover. As I resigned myself to move in minor sprints and prolonged pauses between them, so I could get there by night at least, I heard a voice from behind me. Maybe I could help you? Ah, thank God, Lena, hi.
Thank you for
I saw Lena in front of me. I don't think you can. It was one of those moments where I felt painfully how dramatically I was out of shape. I can bring a hand cart. Is this going to be a 3-layer wedding cake or something? Jeez, it's a really high standard cake. A hand cart. You know what? That would have been smart to bring in the first place. Why didn't I think of that myself? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yes, says Mr. Muscle Man, decided, yep, gonna carry this big bag of sugar all by myself.
Just to show how strong I am.
Wait here, I'll be right back. Yay. She smiled and ran to the direction of the square. What'd I do without her? Well, I mean, we're not going for her path yet, but oh well. Baby Semyon can't carry 44 pounds. 44 pounds ain't bad, especially for carrying things with both arms. Yeah. I started to think. She seemed quite unusual now. With no trace of shyness on her face, she's actually the complete opposite of smiles and confidence. She's panting from lifting 20 kg. I'm sorry, but that's not so hard. Yeah, it's not that hard at all. The offer of help was not extraordinary by itself, but getting it from Lena. A few minutes later, she came back with a smallish handcart. I put the bag down on it. Thanks. Don't mention it. She blushed and looked down. Oh, the Lena we all know is back! Yay! I'll go then. Thanks, see ya. And thank you again. I shouted after her. Sometimes feel like there are two different people living inside of Lena. I'm guessing that's relevant in her plot.
Uh-huh.
He also has the bag of flour. No, he put that in the, in Olga Dmitrievna's cabin.
Mm-hmm.
The second one, confident, happy, and sometimes bold, only appears when she talks to me. Or am I making things up again? We will never know, because we're not doing her path right now. Ooh.
Ooh.
I thought that would be better if I get all the ingredients at once, so I went to Olga Dmitrievna's cabin with the handcart. Finally, it seems that everything had been collected. I took the handcart of sugar outside, put the sack of flour in it, and followed by the 2 baskets of strawberries that somehow fitted in between. And the beer was hidden under my shirt just in case. Just don't put it near your waist again.
I know, right?
The day was coming to its end, so I had to hurry, as the cake itself would need time to bake. Of course, I'd rather be lying down, closing my eyes and getting decent sleep, but I couldn't let Olga Dmitrievna down, or she'll wake me up.
Yeah.
Indeed, all the trouble that I have gone to, I felt personally responsible for the success of this event. Coming to the square, I stopped a moment to catch my breath. It wasn't that the cart was heavy, it ran smoothly with any noticeable effort required. It was just that physical exertion caused pain to me now. Both a physical and mental one. Oh. I sat down on the bench and closed my eyes for a moment. What's that? I didn't really give a damn who it was, probably just a fellow pioneer girl taking an interest in an unfamiliar companion in distress. What are you talking about? I asked her tiredly. She didn't reply. Those are the ingredients for a cake. You like cakes? I don't know. What, you never tried cake? I don't know. Obviously the girl didn't get what I was talking about, so it didn't surprise me at that moment. I really wasn't interested in the conversation. I was so tired I had no intention of classifying external distractions and tagging them as common or uncommon. I see. Come down to the canteen later and have a bite. Really? Really. And what are they made of? What? I asked indifferently. These cakes. Well, some flour, some sugar, various fillings. Now that was a strange question. Why does she know what cakes are made of? And you have it all here? Yeah, sort of. And sugar? And sugar. Could you lend me a little? What for? I thought it was over the top. Wait, what? A sudden gust of wind made me grab the card instinctively and open my eyes. However, nobody was there.
Ooh, spooky.
Am I daydreaming? I noticed, though, that the sugar sack was untied and a small heap of it had poured out.
Oh.
Could it be that she was scared by the wind and ran away? Having fixed the side, I got up from my bench and continued my challenging strawberry way.
Spooky.
There wasn't a single person near the canteen. No wonder, dinner was still an hour away. I brought the handcart to the rear exit and handed the foodstuffs to the camp cook. She must have been already told as she gave me an unpleasant look. I'm not sure how long it takes to bake a cake, but it seems she had to hurry. Yeah, a cake takes a bit. I think about an hour. I just wanted to relax for the remaining time up until dinner. In short, I was so tired I just sat on the steps and waited. And sleep again. My eyes closed themselves. I guess I got so tired throughout the day I didn't even notice that someone came up to me when they patted me on the shoulder. Oh, hi, Miku!
Miku!
Yay!
Hey.
Miku was standing before me. Yeah, I didn't need a mirror to imagine the expression of skepticism and annoyance on my face. Oh, excuse me, I must have interrupted you.
She's fun, Semyon.
Yeah, she's fun. No problem, I was just sitting here. Miku Dayo! It's the party girl himself, yep. Ah, alright then. Miku beamed with a smile. I was just coming to dinner. I thought it was time already. It appeared for me that it's too early, but I decided to check us in case. But maybe it's not me who's mistaken, but the clock is. Well, not the clock. Clock can't be mistaken. It's maybe I just misread it. She seemed ultimately confused now and fell silent. It's still about half an hour before dinner. Oh, that's great. I'll just sit here and wait with you if you don't mind. Frankly speaking, I do mind. Oh, she's fine. Come on.
Yeah, she's fine.
You know, I have some matters to attend to. Alright, bye. Wow, what a jerk.
I know, right? He's an asshole, Miku.
A minute later, I got to the square and sat on the bench with the firm intention of finding a quiet and safe place to wait for dinner. I think this is the first time in the 4.5 days where I felt like this. I wasn't just irritated because of insignificant details, but indeed I was really angry. I completely stopped caring about where I am and why I'm here. I don't care about how to get out either. What's driving me mad is I have to carry out some stupid task given by our camp leader and always getting me into stupid situations, sometimes even ends up looking like a clown. If all this is some alien trip or some plot to a universal mind, I better consult with a psychiatrist. I gritted my teeth and clenched my fists. The most annoying thing is that everything that happens seems to happen by itself somehow. I'd be happier not having to carry on bags of sugars that weigh a ton, but I had no choice at all. I mean, if there was any other option that would lead to worse consequences than a muscle strain or hurt pride. What are you angry with? Oh, hey, Oleana. Oleana was standing in front of me and smiled slyly. Nobody really, I answered absently. My fists gave me away. Just like that. Okay, it's up to you. You better tell me, why did you run around camp the whole day with some kind of bags? I had to, I replied reluctantly. I guess it was food. Duh. Maybe it was. Oh, there we go. The bell rang. I sighed in relief and quickly headed to the canteen, leaving Uliana behind. Later.
You could say Semyon was saved by the bell.
Semyon, thank you very much. For what? The camp leader gave me a friendly smile. For the cake, of course. Ah, sure, yeah, I did that. It was at that exact moment I understood the true meaning of keep your thanks to feed your cat. I don't even know what that means. You didn't tell anybody. This ought to be a surprise. I mean, I didn't tell anyone that. Hey, Dean, sorry for being super late. No worries there, Silversight. Yeah, that's my boy. And now off you go to dinner. Olga Dmitrievna waved her hand, pointing at the canteen. Surprise! Happy birthday!
Woo!
It turned out there was plenty today, so I got the chance to eat all alone. There was fish with mashed potatoes for dinner. What misfortune once again. I'll be left half hungry. And didn't we have fish for lunch? Oh no, we're running low on food.
Shit.
Is it a fish-only day today? Oh, and then I fell asleep on my food. Literally.
Yeah. I'm just gonna play.
But soon somebody came to the table. Hey, are you alright? I'm fine, I replied without changing my position. Just tired? Yeah, a little. You've been working out your arms all day.
Yeah.
That's bad. Slavya said it seriously.
Like, that's good. That's bad.
Hey, Dean, 2 more months and it'll be my birthday. Oh, okay. Well, hope
Ooh.
you have a good birthday there, Silversight. Well, it'll be 2 months away, so we'll wish you birthday by then.
Mm-hmm.
You played this before, haven't you? Sort of. We didn't finish it. I think this is all uncharted territory, too. Of course. You remember that we are going to a hike after the dinner, don't you? Have you prepared everything?
Ah,
What?
hi.
Wait, what? A hike? What? Where? I opened my eyes and lifted my head up instantly. Lena was standing by Slavya. The hike! She was surprised. Didn't you know? No. I put my head down on the table and covered it with my hands. If only I could sink to the ground right away. Oh
It's
yeah, it's
like
like that time that you were get like really tired and then your folks are like, "Hey, we're doing something else right now."
it's like oh great, more walking. That's why I'm walking up today.
Yeah. The girls remained silent. I was left alone with my thoughts for some time, and that was fine by me. Maybe I could have sat that way to the end of dinner time, but the strong voice of Olga Dmitrievna was heard from the opposite end of the canteen. Guys! To celebrate the miraculous rescue of our friend and comrade Shurik, we baked this cake for you all. Yay!
Woo.
I lifted my head up idly and looked at the camp leader, but I couldn't see anything beyond the pioneers' backs. A second, just a second, and nothing about me. Nothing about me rescuing Shurik or gathering the ingredients for the cake. I am not acknowledged.
Acknowledge me.
As if that's how it ought to be. Well, it would be wrong to expect anything else from our camp leader. Let's go, or we won't get our share. Slavia smiled. Let's go. Alright, yeah, sure. I got up reluctantly and tagged along behind the girls. As we approached the crowd of pioneers, Olga Dmitrievna was just putting the cake at the center of the table. And now, Kompai, that's a tiny cake.
I know, right? Let's look at that cake.
Uh-huh.
Let's see how tiny it is.
The camp leader wasn't able to finish as Uliana rushed out for the pioneer crowd and dived into the cake. That is a really awkward position for her as well.
Uh-huh.
She managed to nibble at it a few times before she's pulled away. She was kicking and screaming. I stared blankly from the outside of all this drama. Alyssa smiling, Lena picking up some cream with her finger, and the furious pioneers around. Why is it just one cake? It's like you have to feed like a whole canteen of pioneers, right?
I know, why one cake?
This is a tiny cake, too. I felt completely out of place here. I thought if I closed my eyes now and opened them again, here I am at the safety of my apartment in front of a computer.
It's all just a dream. It's all just a dream. It's all just a dream.
I blinked,
Nope.
but nothing changed. Only the noise and confusion became sharper. Hi, DM. Hey, Rayvon. How's it going?
Whew.
Olga
You mean
Dmitrievna. That's the limit. I just... Well, in fact, behaving like this is a bit over the top even for... Cake! Oh!
No.
Shurik broke the conversation, or is it a court-martial? Please, Olga Dmitrievna, since the cake is celebrating my return, it's no big deal. He hesitated. It doesn't matter. The camp leader turned to Oleana. And you! Today I'm going to punish you to the fullest extent, so you'll behave next time. Ah, whatever. She snorted and turned back. You won't be going on the hike with us tonight. Oh no.
The horror.
As if I wanted to. Oh no, no hike. Oh, that's such a shame.
The horror.
I was more than willing to switch places with Oleana to skip the hike instead of her, but who knew? If I had guessed beforehand, I would have been the first to go berserk and smash the damn cake.
Send me on Smash.
After a couple minutes of confusion, the pioneers started to disperse. You have to get ready too. There will be a lineup at the square in half an hour. I looked straight in the eyes of the camp leader, trying to express my attitude non-verbally, but it seems that I have failed. Oh well. Don't be late! Oleana was sitting at the table and I approached her on my way to the exit. So why did you do it? She looked very upset. But she had the right to be so. I wanted to. Oleana replied abruptly. So you're happy now? Of course I am. And you, good luck with the hiking. Oh. Alright, well,
Bye.
I guess I'll be subjected to this. A little bit of luck wouldn't hurt. Walk and you shall reach was exactly this proverb that kept whirling in my head all the way down to the camp leader's cabin. Somehow I couldn't manage to argue, pretend I was sick, or just skip it without reason. The events of this day had taught me submissiveness.
Oh
Although,
no, bottom confirmed.
oh no. Although sometimes whatever was happening made no sense to me. As I walked in, I had a thought. Well, in fact, how should I get ready? Clothes? I only had an overcoat and a pair of jeans. Anyways, forgot to ask if it was going to be an overnight hike or not. I couldn't think of anything better, so I grabbed the sweater I had on me when I arrived at the camp. The night may be fairly chilly, and I shuffled off to the square. All the camp was already there. It was about 10 minutes before Olga Dmitrievna had designated. I settled down near the edge and waited patiently. Night was falling. If viewed from the outside, what a fairly comical picture it would make. A crowd of pioneers lined up out of sheer habit, like waiting for a silent command from the bronze Genda. And all this happening at the scarlet rays of the sunset. And there he is, waving his hand and screaming, "Attack!" as roaring soldiers with neckerchiefs charge into battle with some ghostly enemy.
Nah, I'm sure he's thinking you all look like idiots.
Yeah, that's why he's facepalming.
Yeah.
It seems everybody is here. Great! I was so tired today that I couldn't think about anything, so I just ended up listening to the camp leader. Why are you forced to say her full Olga Dmitrievna every time? Because she's of a higher position, I guess.
And it's something to do in Russia.
Yeah, I guess it's a Russia thing, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Now, today we'll go hiking. And have a good night there, Luna. It is essential for every pioneer to be able to come and rescue his comrade, to offer a helping hand in an hour of need, and saving them at a hopeless situation. We have to learn to do all these things together. A whisper ran through the pioneer crowd that suggested the most probably truly expedition would end at a clearing in the forest, several hundred feet away from the square. So I somehow thought this too. We'll walk in pairs, so if you haven't chosen a partner for yourself, now's the right time to do so. Pioneers quickly caught on the idea and started to match in pairs. It looked like I was the only one without a partner. Oh, great, it's school all over again.
Ouch.
Slavya was enthusiastically discussing something with Olga Dmitrievna, Lena was with Miku, Electronic was, of course, with Shurik. Well, it might not be a bad idea to go alone after all. Semyon! The leader of the camp leaders pulled me out of my thoughts. I went up to her reluctantly. I see that you haven't found a partner. It seems like it. Then you'll join Xenia. She is alone too. I did not choose that path, though.
And she doesn't even have one.
It's like, so which girl does DM want to get in the pants of currently? God damn it.
Heyo.
Ooh, too close to home. Yeah. So it appears I'm left with a prickly librarian that I wouldn't spend a couple of hours even if I was paid for it. Although we both seem to be in the same boat now. Ah yes, maybe we'll get into the secret path. I slowly approached Xenia. Well, I guess we'll be going together. Hey, what's up? She looked up at me. Don't you even think I'm glad? Oh, Sundari, I gotcha. Said Xenia seriously. Why on earth you should feel glad? I asked naively. None of them all wear pants, all skirts. Well, you're not wrong.
That portrait just makes her have, like, evil intentions.
Yep. Never mind. It would be so much better if you just shut up. Yeah, it wouldn't get any better than this. She turned her back on me and followed the other pioneers.
Thing is, I don't think she's a tsundere. She's just serious.
She's just serious.
Yeah.
I still haven't found any reason to walk in pairs. Anyways, we were walking in the well-trodden forest trails. It would be difficult to get lost here even if I wanted to. Moreover, we'd been walking for already half an hour, and we weren't rushing into the depths of the forest while trying to face all the dangers that could test our courage and harden our pioneer spirits, but instead we were just walking in circles. I miss Amazon Vampire MILF. Wait, we're not playing Resident Evil Village.
Oh, that's what it's a reference to.
I was pretty sure that was it. However, if we take into account that Olga Dmitrievna was our chief, this hike could be compared to a hobbit's march to the Shrine of Mordor. Yeah, I understood that reference. Just as Xenia insisted, I was following her at a distance in silence. The librarian seems perfectly okay with it. Hey, don't you know when we'll reach our destination? Our what? The place we'll settle down and set up camp. The whole point of this hike isn't to set up camp, but the hiking itself. You don't get it. Yeah, it seemed that I didn't understand a thing about hiking.
Me too.
I guess you're right, but still. I don't know. She replied sharply and quickened her pace. I caught up with her and asked, listen, why are you always so... Why you say... I was about to say mean, but stopped short. I haven't done anything bad to you, and I'm not going to. She glared at me in surprise. Always so... what? Well, unsociable, kind of... Or is it something about me? Oh, cut that stupidity out already. Oh, man, she makes an angry face.
Yeah, she angry.
As you wish. I decided not to start a conversation with her for the rest of the hike. It's like that weird, awkward moment in where you just say something random.
Mm-hmm.
Zach, why don't you like hiking? It's delightful. Well, if you live in the big city. I mean, I walked a lot throughout, most of my break, and, yeah, walking gets tired on your legs after a while.
Yeah, I basically be like, my legs.
At last, Olga Dmitrievna decided to end the Sisyphean toil. It's time to halt. The place chosen turned out to be a large glade with few tree trunks, half a circle made to an improvised arbor with the remains of a campfire in the middle. Obviously, such hikes are a tradition of this camp. I was sent to gather firewood together with the other boys. It didn't take long because there were lots of branches and logs of various sizes lying around. Eventually, Olga Dmitrievna lit the fire with some old newspapers. I was eager to see what was written in there, but couldn't discern anything other than Soviet symbols. A good 14-kilometer hike would never hurt anyone. That's 14 kilometers, though. That's like 12 miles.
Yeah, I know, right? So no, I'd be dead. Ow, my legs.
Yeah. Pioneers took their places at the fallen log benches and started to talk about things. It seems the final goal of this event had been achieved. The only things missing were a pot of fish soup, some aluminum cups of vodka, and a guitar. I've got to go, guys. I'll miss you guys. Wham. Alright. Have a good one there, Rayvon. Thanks a ton for the super chat.
Yoo-hoo!
But I wouldn't be surprised if all these would appear somehow. What are you thinking about? Slavya sat next to me. Oh, nothing special. Just enjoying the hike. I answered sarcastically. You don't look too happy. Well, I'm not about to jump for joy. Sorry about that. Okay, I won't disturb you. She sat with me for a while, but after realizing I was in the mood for talking, she left me to enjoy my introspection all alone. I know this sounds kinda stupid, but I prefer pacing. Wait, what do you mean pace? Oh, you mean walking back and forth?
Oh, okay. I feel like that's me every day when I'm listening to music on my, on my headphones, on my phone. I just pace myself back and forth in my room.
Yeah, I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
In the far side of the glade, I noticed Lena and I was arguing with Alyssa intensely. And Lena seemed like complete opposites to me. Slavya had left to go somewhere after a conversation, it seems. Electronic and Shirk was trying to prove something to Olga Dmitrievna. Looks like I'm the only one who doesn't belong here.
Alright, Dean, this is where the branching paths happen.
Try to find out what Alyssa and Lena were arguing about and do nothing, just stay seated. Why isn't there anything with
Slavya? You get that choice if you do nothing.
Yep. All I can do is just watching the fire. There was a saying that claims that one could watch it forever as well as running water. But there was some third thing here. What was that? One could watch three things forever: burning fire, running water, and how other people work.
And just say so. Sorry. Just say it's right now. If you try to see what Lena was arguing about, because you don't have enough points to hear them, it would take you on the loner's path.
Oh, it would basically cut myself short then?
Yeah, it'd take you on the loner's path instead.
So I get the game over. Or
the loner's ending.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Semyon, don't you think it's too early to relax? Well, what else would I need to do? I honestly couldn't get what Olga Dmitrievna wanted from me. I don't know. She stopped for a moment. But if there is something that needs to be done, then do it without hesitation. She smiled ambiguously and went back to the fire to throw a few branches on. After those words, I was completely sure she treats me like a personal slave. Or at least I'm like a free labor force, which strictly speaking is the same thing. Is there a return to present day path, Zach? Said Ashley.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
I think they just mean it's just like, hey, how do we get back home?
Oh, I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh, okay. Someone patted me on the shoulder. Oh, hey guys, how's it going? I looked up at Shirk and Electronic, who sat next to me. What do you want? I asked tiredly. Don't be sad. Is there anything better to do? Look, we've been discussing the possibilities of the advancement of the Cybernetics Club with Olga Dmitrievna. And there's a problem. We need more guys. If you could... He hesitated. Advancement and those guys are completely incompatible with each other. I said nothing and started to look over the pioneers around me instead. Well, I don't have time. Can't you see that I'm always busy with the camp leader's errands? Are you finished with those errands?
Those errands.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It's kind of embarrassing how it all went today with Oleana. I looked at him with surprise. It seems that Shirk blames himself for that cake accident. Wait, what? Yeah, it is. All the pioneers seemed to be here, but I couldn't spot Slavya anywhere. I think she is angry with me. Wait. Oh, Oleana. Who? I asked absently. Oleana. Maybe I should apologize? No, it's not your fault. We sat for a while, and then I stood up and said, my legs are numb. I better take a walk. They made no reply. I made a few circles around our improvised camp, noticing the close looks of the camp leader following me. Looks like Olga Dmitrievna couldn't wait to come up with some kind of new task for me. I hadn't found Slavya anywhere. Maybe I should go and find her? On the other hand, I felt sorry for Eliana every time I recalled her upset face. Maybe this hike isn't the most entertaining thing, but sitting here all alone isn't any better either. At the same time, I didn't want to go anywhere. I mean...
Yes, I think this is the branching path.
Yep. I'm really interested to seeing where Slavya had gone.
Yeah, it's like from this point onwards, it's different now.
It's the path. Yay.
Yep.
We've made it, guys. We made it to when the story actually diverges.
Woo.
Although I also wanted to leave this place as fast as possible and not only lie down to sleep and then at very least spend some time alone, away from all these pioneers and Olga Dmitrievna who just couldn't wait to occupy me with something again. Relatable. I picked a good moment and fled into the forest. I'm with nature now.
he's like SpongeBob from that one episode.
Yeah.
I'm one with nature.
Buzz, 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 buzz. Night had fallen onto the camp, an absolutely normal and unremarkable sight. One of those nights where the dark sky, stars, and crescent moon doesn't trigger special emotions, and the crickets chirping and the singing of night birds seem more like everyday routine than a nocturnal chorus. I wandered around the forest with no special purpose, trying not to get too far from the camp. After all, there's a chance to meet Oleana out there, and the natural disaster would probably be even worse than the camp leader. So DM's gonna have snoo stew with vodka jack now.
Oh
I sat down in a fallen tree and started thinking, why is this all happening to me? Why do I getting into foolish situations every time and everywhere? Even having suddenly appeared in a weird pioneer camp in the middle of nowhere, I don't get to become a subject to experiment or a lot of words.
That's how it works.
No, I get to hide in a night forest with a raving camp leader and her workhorse pioneers. The stars in the sky were shining brightly. Perhaps they give me light not only this camp, but they also shine the city where I was born, and where my old home is. As if a pain had settled in my chest. Oh, computer! I envisioned my old flat clearly. DMEU, too many words. Too long, didn't read. TLDR. A detestable burning made its way to my stomach to my throat. No, it was not wistfulness. It was more like a sad reminiscence. Despite all that's happened, I felt more alive the last few days here than I had several years there. Now I really wasn't sure I wanted to get back. You know what? If I was given the choice of probably having to restart my life in something that actually seems like, yeah, this is cool, probably would have gone for it like that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have complained. I'm surrounded by cool girls. How about that?
Yeah. So, oh boy, I'm a main character in a visual novel.
It's like, I'm a main character now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now there's one question still ate at me. How and why I ended up here. It flared up again yet in my mind. I haven't spent much time seeking answers or even just thinking about my situation lately. My thoughts were occupied everyday routine affairs, and now in order to break away and be able to wish and stay here for good, I need to understand the nature of this place. It's just a nightingale, and the golden cage has a right to know and how and why it got in there. And after that, I made the choice to stay or not. I probably would have lost my existential thoughts for a long time, but I heard voices approaching. Olga Dmitrievna and the pioneers. Looks like they're proceeding with their hike. I headed to the camp at a fast pace. I have no desire to go back to the camp leader's cabin because I would surely be scolded, and just waiting for it is much worse. Ah, water! Soon enough I arrived at the beach. I wasn't alone here. A pioneer uniform was lying in the sand.
Ooh.
Have a good one there, Silver Star. Not sure I would want to go back in the 1980s Russia in addition to becoming young again. Well... No, please, no. A girl's one. Oh, no, well.
She was disintegrated!
But no one seems to be swimming in the water. I almost thought it was some new devilry when a voice suddenly came from behind. Wait, what? Skipping out on the hike? I thought you were still in the woods. Oh, there we go. All right.
Yeah, we haven't seen this since day one.
Yeah, seriously. Sorry, I guess I interrupted you. It's okay, I'm almost done. Why did you decide to have a swim during the night? Oh, well, is it prohibited? She smiled. Well, no. It's just... Wouldn't Olga Dmitrievna mind you leaving early? But you did the same. Slavya gave me a quick glance. Yeah, I did. I sat down on the sand and stared at the river. You didn't like the hike, did you? No, it's not that. I just wanted to be alone for some time. Hey! Me too!
Me too, what a thought!
And I've interrupted you. You know what? Let's be alone together. Wait. No, not really. That's not like you at all. What are you talking about? Well, to leave like that. Well, I'm not a robot that can only act according to a predefined program. I mean... Plus Shetodia's like, you too? Yes, visual novel. She laughed. Yeah, that's right. I was still puzzled, and my fatigue was also becoming stronger and stronger. My mind was absolutely blank. To be precise, it was so heavy and full that not a single idea would have the chance to dwell in there. If I could compare my brain at its prime to a broad highway of speeding thoughts overtaken by too much words. So I said the first thing that came to mind. Don't you think it's all pretty strange here? Yes, existence is strange. How about that? Strange? Everything that happens here. It's the ideal model of a pioneer camp. Of course, it's not like I know a lot about them, but it's exactly like I imagined it. What are you talking about? I'm about to get existential on you.
Yeah.
Slavya glanced at me perplexedly. You ever feel like you're not where you belong? I don't know. More precisely, not where you were meant to be at all. What's up?
Oh shit, Slavya's theme is playing now.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
As if kilometers away from your home or even another galaxy. I don't understand you. We're similar in this. I lay down on my back and looked at the stars. And what would you do if I told you that I'm an alien from the future?
He's like, you see, I'm actually an alien.
Are you? Well, one of those was right. I asked Slavya in dead earnest. Well, let's assume I am, yes. Assume that I am from the future as well as an alien. How should I return to my time? Do you really want to? Yeah, all the conversation with her had to do with my situation. Even the slightest hints of it always end up at the same place. It's like she's offering me a chance to say,
do it!
Is she a trap? She sounds kind of male. What? Antonio, what?
No, bad Antonio.
Yep. And also ooh, another new face. Boldness. English-speaking streamer of Everlasting Summer. Nice. Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah.
I see a fan of this game has stumbled upon the stream. Nice to have
Yeah,
you.
yeah, ooh, finger guns.
Woo! Bam!
Well, let's say that I'm not sure. Okay, let's speak of this hypothetically here. There's 2 huge reasons she's not a trap. Yep. Let's say it's not sure. There, as we would call it, everything is like home to me. Or rather more familiar. Practically everything is known to me and I'm prepared for any situation. And here's the other way around, where every little thing comes as a surprise. And everything's different. Is it really that bad? I wouldn't call it bad. Unfamiliar, unclear. Sometimes it can be hard to change something, especially for people with my personality. But what do you really want? To start with, I can't answer that question until I find out where here is. Then go and find out. If only it was that easy. Oh, go find it. Find your answers.
Find the truth.
But what's so difficult about it? Everything's difficult. I don't even know where to start. And I'm constantly being distracted. I'm distracted by everything.
Yeah, but like boobies.
You're talking about it so seriously, it's almost like it's real. She laughed. Who knows? A pretty long silence followed. Suddenly, Slavya sneezed. Bless you. Thanks. It wasn't a good idea to swim at night. You could get ill. Hurry to your cabin. It's cold here. It's nothing. I'd rather sit here with you a bit more. Ah.
Yeah.
Yep. Wait, Tony, are there? You only need one to make her a trap. Wait, one reason? Oh. Sigh.
That was my long sigh right there.
Now let me dress. Now Hero is certainly flattered, but let's go. I'll walk with you. I didn't even walk a few dozen steps until Slavya grasped my arm. What's the matter? Oh, I suddenly felt dizzy. Are you sure I should be the one that felt dizzy? If he went back to his time, Vodka Jack would be in her 50s. Probably 30s. Probably. Or 40s. I suddenly touched her forehead. It was burning. Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
I was never able to measure body temperature with touch, but in this case it was obvious. Uh-oh. I told you! Achoo! Come on, come on. No, I couldn't infect Senya. Listen, we better go to the infirmary. With Viola there? And what would you do in the infirmary night alone? That's nonsense. No, it's not nonsense. If you don't want help, I'll go by myself.
Stubborn. Wait, she is like
Applejack.
Yeah.
Hey! She let go of my hand and was ready to leave. Don't get upset. Put this on, it's cold. I handed her my sweater, which I brought with me on the hike. Finally found some good use for it. Good boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks. She pulled the sweater on and gave me such a tender and caring look that I just couldn't argue with her anymore. Okay, fine. The infirmary it is, as you say. 5 minutes later, we were standing by the infirmary door as Slavya was picking out the right key. I still consider this idea quite foolish. Nobody ever died from the common cold.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure? At least not in the past century. Oh, well, okay. I couldn't see any good reason to spend the night in the infirmary. Ding dong. Finally, Slavya opened the door and leaned on my arm. I'm still a bit dizzy. Getting cozy in the infirmary, eh?
I'm just like, where's the nurse?
Where is the nerd? Probably on the hike. Yep. And also, hey, yeah, Cole was the one that said, getting cozy in the infirmary. She said guiltily. Slavya landed on the bed. I sat on the chair nearby. Still, listen, alone for the whole night in the infirmary? After all, at least Xenia could give you a glass of water if you needed one. You wouldn't catch the illness. She's young and strong and mean. It's alright. I don't want to bother her. And the nurse will come tomorrow. Suddenly I imagined myself in Slavya's place. Imagined that I would spend the whole night here. Alone. Sad.
Alone.
And cold. Alone.
Alone.
And shivers ran down my spine. listen, maybe I can stay with you for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, mm.
I owed a lot to Slavia, and in fact, I didn't want to leave. What for? Everything will be fine. Thanks for walking me over. You should go and get some sleep. Still, I think it's fine. For a moment, I thought, of course, nothing terrible will happen to her here, but I would feel more relaxed if I stayed with her. I mean, I think. Oh, come on. Slavia cried out as if offended. You won't throw me out, will you? I smiled slyly. All right, but if you get infected, you have yourself to blame. Then you will take care of me.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's how it works, right? I take
right?
care of you, and you take care of me. There, that's how it works, right? I think
Right?
it's
Right?
mutual. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we help each other out. That's what friends are for. Wait.
You know, friends?
Yeah. Oh shit. Friend zoned.
Scene said the F word.
Damn it! I friend zoned myself. I was happy with my little victory. Okay, then what shall we do? There should be some playing cards in the chest. Duroc. In fact, I didn't know any other games except that one in poker. Okay. Do we have Connect 4 in here? We spent a lot of time playing. I completely lost track of time. We chatted, laughed a lot. Simon didn't see Mill at all. Then midnight came. Time to sleep. Probably. Where are you going to go? She gazed at me. Come on. You shouldn't be sitting here with me. I can do it anyways. At that moment, I could even fall asleep standing up. You had a long day.
I know, right?
Slavia watched me for some time, and then she drew the curtain and said, "Good night." Night. I lowered my head on my arms and fell asleep at an instant. Despite being exhausted, I slept uneasily. It was more like a slumber. In Soviet Russia, we had Connect 5.
Oh!
My,
Wow, the future is amazing.
wow. My awareness kept leaving me and returning again. The best possible state for dreaming is something psychedelic. Bus number 410 drove past the room. It was snowing at the ceiling. My computer's monitor suddenly rose in the middle of the table. Wallpaper blended through the walls. Rubbish piles rose over the floor. My old bed materialized in the corner. Dean, I don't think you can friend zone yourself unless you clone yourself. Oh, right. I was in my old.
Yourself.
Damn it. The scenery changed out of my hometown. It was like I was running through the endless hordes of people bustling in and out. And then darkness fell on me. Primal universal darkness. I jumped in terror. Wait, were you sleeping on the bed with her? Sweating like a river. Slavia was looking at me worriedly from the bed. Just a bad dream. I attempted to smile. You were screaming. Oh,
Yikes.
Screaming what? I don't know. It was something incomprehensible. The clock only displayed... You only slept for 30 minutes. Semyon. Huh? I'm freezing. Oh!
As she's giving you the blush look.
Slavia was running her arms under her sweater, shivering. Hang on, I'll find a blanket. I searched through one cabinet and another, swearing to myself how the damn infirmary had nothing to cover up the patients. Ah, damn it. Like Viola. I'm sorry, there's nothing here. Wait, I'll run and fetch something. You don't have to. Would you just lie here with... Oh! She was absolutely serious.
Oh!
Her voice sounded so piteous that for a second I was left breathless. Are you sure that it is okay? So it's not? Nope.
No.
She asked, blushing. No, why? Oh. I slowly took off my shoes and lay at the very edge of the couch, trying to occupy as little space as possible, trying to shrink and stop breathing. Slavia gently embraced me and rested her head on my chest. Yeah, that's better. She purred. She ain't
meow.
Meow?
Oh.
I was unable to say anything and just lay there calmly. Very good. Thank you. For what? Slavya kept her eyes closed and remained to fall asleep at any second. For being here. It's fine. 2 minutes ago, she was desperately trying to get rid of me. No, really. Then you're welcome. She said nothing, but I was sure that Slavya smiled. Contact us anytime, as they say. You're so kind. You care so much. Well, I try. Yeah. You're a good friend. Friend? Yeah, a friend? Friend zoned. Well, I just been friend zoned.
Man.
Somehow that word hit me painfully. Man, I've been friended.
No.
On the other hand, there was no reason to believe that I was more to Slavya than just a friend. What are these thoughts about anyway? You too. Yeah, wait, did I friend her as well? I couldn't bring myself to find the right words. What's up with the you too? It's been a pleasure with you. We hope for further mutually beneficial cooperation. Or, yeah, it's cool being friends with you too. Let's go play in the sandbox. It was twice as hard to endure with Slavya lying right next to me. I can't run. I can't hide. I can't even, without her looking me in the eyes, I know that she sees right through me. Yeah, she's even laying down on your arm. I don't think you can move. You're distressed by something, aren't you? No, I'm fine. But I can tell that you are.
Yeah.
Well, maybe. Want to talk about it? Well, not really. In fact, there's nothing really to talk about. Yeah. Then you don't really know why you're upset. Yeah, probably. And why get upset in the first place? Slavya laughed. I guess I shouldn't. That's great. She hugged me even harder. Uh-oh. Not cold now? I'm fine. Just tell me if you're not comfortable. No, it's okay. Like that one time on the boat. My muscles, as if remembering that rowing competition, reminded me with a dull ache. It's totally different, yeah.
Yeah, it's totally.
Okay. She said slyly and raised her head a bit. Uh-oh. So, everything is fine? Yeah, perfect, yeah.
Yeah.
All's good. All's good. I started to worry. Slavya surely wanted something from me. Wanted me to do or say something. But what? Are you sure?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Well then, have a good night. Oh, well. And then I failed. After a while, she fell asleep. I didn't. I took the clock from the corner of my eye. It was only 1 a.m. You've been at this for about 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I wasn't really concerned about my arm going numb. Just being so close to Slavya in such a dangerous proximity, I couldn't sleep at all. Various things were invading my head. Did she really consider this whole situation normal? This is normal?
Is this normal?
Uh-oh. I'm innocent. I didn't do anything.
Is it? I can explain.
Just when I was thinking how bad it would be if somebody found us, the door opened and the light switched on and Olga Dmitrievna rushed in. My heart jumped and stopped for a moment. I'm innocent. Semyon? Started the camp leader in a diabolically calm voice. I've been searching for you everywhere, and you escaped from the forest ahead of time, didn't come to the cabin to sleep, and now you're seducing our best pioneer. Slavya instantly woke up. She was staring at the camp leader with sleepy eyes for a few seconds, then instantly understood what was going on and jumped from the bed. Olga Dmitrievna, this isn't what you think. I just felt ill, and Semyon walked me in here. Then I got cold, and I told him to go to his cabin. Oh, yeah, sure. You're sick, are you? I am, answered Slavya humbly. Then you have to get treatment. She watched me menacingly. Menacingly. And you, get up and follow me. Uh-oh. I understood that arguing was not an option, and I left the infirmary, not even looking at Slavya.
Well, shit.
He reached the square without saying a word.
Wait, this is awkward.
Just taking a look at something real quick. Oh wait, I'm gonna check something real quick.
Sure.
So I'll be right back. You mind accompanying the folks for a bit?
Sure, I'll entertain the chat.
All right. I'm gonna be right back.
All right. So, how's everyone doing tonight? I am perfectly fine. Yes, Semyon is indeed dead. So, well, we're boned. Yeah, they're cool, just like, is that what it looks like? Zach, who is your avatar again? That Anon is, that is the president of the United States, Zachary Taylor. I remember we did that as a joke. It just kind of stuck. So, was there seasons bias based on lying? Yeah, totally. Let's see. Sounds such an idiot. Let's see. Everything is fine. An exclamation point. That's the first try. Naruhado. Yes, Naruhado. Was the easiest to finally Transformers the movie? And they're trying to get back to Dion about that. I'm a bit sketchy on the details. Huh. Oh, chat. I'm just something real quick. Okay. Let's see here. Black Fawn Dragon. Ship vodka Japan team. Do it. Just do it. Sure. I'll ship the vodka and Dean. Yeah. We'll do that. How old is Olga supposed to be? The game doesn't say how old she is, but I had to take a guess. I want to say late 20s, early 30s. At least that's my guess. I'm sure. Going to around here. Oh, yeah, sure was something alright. It was a weird choice that they went with. Most things mid-20s. Yeah, that makes sense. Shit, this is actually reminding me of another situation. This is actually reminding me of that time Dean streamed this game the first time, and it was just me and the chat, and I was bad making conversation, so Cole came in for like a few minutes just to keep me company. I remember that. I don't know why I remember that, but I do. This is reminding me of that time. Quite fascinating. Shoot, what else was I gonna say? I'm very scatterbrained, so I apologize for that. Let's see. Crazy out of the other. Is there a make? Can't see. Good. I like that. I like that a lot. Yes, fascinating. Yes, Cole says that's very fascinating. Let's see here. What games have I been playing? I've been playing this Ruby fan game called JPDE. It was really fun. I got done with it. It was a lot of fun. If you're a fan of Ruby, I highly recommend it. Um, I bought Sonic Colors Ultimate last night, the deluxe edition for the base PS4. I'm not gonna play yet though until they patch stuff up. I'll say check the show until chance to post. What? Oh. Okay. So Dean told the server as well. Yeah. Everyone in this chat right now, go to Dean's server and go to the show and tell section of the chat. Yeah, kitty, a cute cat, so adorable. Well, Sammy, I know that they are still in age for how they hear back as a teen, so you know, such was not really. I think he said he was in his mid-20s at the start of the game, but I could be wrong. So yes, folks, that's why Dean left the stream. Kitty. Found a cat, and it's adorable. Oh my gosh. So cute. So fucking cute. Meow. I got the urge to use this voice. No. I'm fairly certain he is not in his 40s. There now. Yeah, I know, Cole. Poor thing, out so late. It's like, oh, just let him pet a bunch. So cute. Yo, I need to tell Logan to look in the pets chat. It's in server. Someone tell Logan. I might just tell him. Actually, I'll just add him. Like, oh, poor kitty. I want to pet it. It's so cute right now. Out so late in the cold. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, chat. I suck. I suck at when it's just me alone and talking with nobody. I suck at when it's just me and chat. I have no one to talk to in person. My brain just goes blip. It like dies. Yawn. Let's see here. What? Oh, right. I've been playing. Is there an Olga Path deck? No, there's not an Olga Path. That would be improper. Yeah. No, Anon, there is not an Olga Path. The pathways are a loner path for Semyon, Slavya, as you're seeing right now, Lena, Alyssa, Uliana, Miku, and am I forgetting anything else? And a secret path. So 7 pathways in total. I believe I said everyone. It was like Semyon, Lumir, Slavya, Lena, Uliana, Alyssa, Miku. Yeah, I said everyone. Just make sure I'm not leaving anyone else. Uliana, don't worry. It's unlike the other paths. It never goes that way. I can say it right now. It never goes that way. Think of it like true friendship path with Uliana. If I had to say something about it, I want the electronic map. Of course you do. Of course you do. Oh yeah, I totally remember that time My Little Pony teamed up with Kirby. Oh, I don't believe it. I couldn't believe Nintendo allowed them to handle them to give one their own characters to ask for a crossover episode. That was wacky. That was crazy. Yeah, I know, right? Lots of crossover episodes. I was not expecting it. Season 10, none whatsoever. For the folks here, for the folks here that didn't turn into the very beginning of the stream, I'm sure you are so lost right now. Oh. Yeah, I know, right? Can't believe Nintendo now came over right for that one crossover episode. It was crazy. It was crazy. Something I've never seen in a million years. Surprising how they got Lauren Foss back for a voice role in the final. Yeah, I know, right? It's just, oh, I couldn't believe it. I was surprised, and I was very happy about that. That she got a voice role in the final episode. Oh, that made me very happy. Yeah, you know, I was like, trying to. Yeah, King DD and Pinkie Pie made a huge. Oh, it was the best. Oh, it was the best thing ever. Who knew those two characters had such good chemistry with each other with the way they baked the cake and stuff? Crazy. You already said that. Kelly and Studios, it's just, I had nothing to say about that. Oh, I'll be RP. I am thirsty right now. Alright, chat, I am back. I used the bathroom, I got some water. Whew, I need that. I need that water. Let's see where. Yeah, Dean saving the kitty, love it. Yeah, you'd love to see it. Hey Zach, which path would you choose in this game? That's the thing. Uh, I, how should I say this? I played this game before Dean. As a matter of fact, I was the reason why he's even streaming the game in the first place. I made Logan stream it at one point, and I made Cole stream it at one point, but those were like years ago. If you're wondering, on my first playthrough, I actually chose Alyssa. She was my path, and that was a lot of fun. So, oh, gosh dang it, I knew someone was gonna say that. I knew someone was gonna say that, but I didn't. I didn't know who it was gonna be. I didn't know who it was gonna be. But yeah, I chose Alyssa on my first path, and then I did the rest of the characters good ending, so I could get to the Shaker path. Ooh. Hold on, chat. I'm actually gonna message someone. Alright. Let's see. Long as Christmas. Yeah, I know, right? Long as a crazy season. I can't believe having more than 26 episodes. That was interesting decision by Hasbro. It's like interesting decision, but yeah, I'm alright with that. Yeah, you know, 64 episodes. Like, whew, wow, it's crazy. But no, for you don't know how badly I needed that water. It's talking so much. Alright. Alright. People, we are going to get someone is going to join us, at least until Dean comes back. No, I don't want to. Wait, hold on. Let's see here. How do I? Oops, no, I definitely didn't want to do that. Hold on, how do I add friends to... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, sure, why not? Uh, yeah, it's an interesting choice. So you don't stream on your own ever, Zach? No, I do not. If you ever took I highly don't recommend this. If you ever took a look at my YouTube channel, the the videos I posted out several years ago, when I was trying to do shit myself, I was not good at. Oh, hello, Cole.
Hey, I'm only gonna be in here for a little while, at least until Dean gets back. I guess he suddenly has a kitty to deal with.
Yes, I really need someone to talk to because I am not good at talking on my own.
So you brought in the other person who's not good at talking on her own.
but we're good at talking to each other.
Yeah. If you say so. I hope everyone's doing well tonight. Goodness gracious. So Zach,
Yes, Cole.
buying this new phone was a mistake.
Oh, why is that?
I've been obsessing over like these little comics on webtoons for like the past day and a half, and as well as it's like I think it's Mangatoon's Chinese counterpart, and I'm like having so much fun reading these things. Like you have no idea. I swear to God.
Oh, by the way, Alan says it's lovely to hear from you, Cole.
Hey Anon, I hope you're doing well today.
But yes, Alan, to go on what you were saying earlier, saying that I don't stream on my own. No, I do not stream on my own. As a matter of fact, if you look at my really old videos, I sucked talking in front of a camera. Oh god, I was so horrible. I do not recommend looking at my old ass videos. But now saying that, people are probably gonna return.
Yeah.
Oh, is Dean
Zach
back?
is like
Yep.
co-hosted forever. Hey Dean.
Hey,
Welcome back.
hey Cole, how's it going?
Zach needed a co-commentator because he was running out of topics, so he said, "Hey, Cole, you want to help me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I'll pop in until Dean comes back." But now Dean is back, so if you would like, I can leave.
I mean, you can join us if you like, but yeah, folks saw the picture that I had or that I took in Discord. Folks
Yeah.
want the context behind that. Well, for the folks that didn't see, here you go. Let me just yeah, showing my back porch, I don't think would be too bad, right?
Nah.
I don't think anyone can identify you from a back porch picture.
Yeah. So, but yeah, here's the. Let me just show it on stream. Let's see. Close this and exchange it with YouTube. Yep, there it is. Yeah. We found a female cat like just hanging out on our porch for some reason.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she just wandered like onto the front porch and just was like chilling up there. My folks tried to call me earlier, but then I looked at a text and I was like, "Come check out the cat that we found on the porch." And I'm like, "What?" And
A cat?
God.
yeah, so if folks are wondering like why I just abruptly just like left, it's because I wanted to see this to believe it, and yeah, lo and behold, there was a cat that was just chilling by our front porch, just chilling.
Kitty.
Uh,
Cute kitty.
did she have a collar? No, actually, she had no collar. Like I went outside and then just to basically pet the cat and whatnot, and I gave her some food. Gave her some food and some water. So and yeah, she was very affectionate actually. Like she was actually like crawled up like right next to me, and she let me pet her.
Aww.
So yeah, she's a sweetheart. But after we just basically interacted, she just went on her way. So
Okay.
yeah, she seemed fine. But hey, if I see her in the morning, well, you know what I'm probably gonna do.
Adopt.
It's You're mine now.
Kitty, mine now.
Kitty's mine now.
Right.
we even looked up like on the neighborhood watch and whatever. It's just like we tried seeing like if the missing cat looked like any missing cats out there, and confirmed no. So
So then she's either a stray comfortable around people, or she probably is owned by someone nearby.
probably, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So if we see her around like tomorrow, I'm probably just gonna take her in and say, okay, you're mine now until we find you a home. Or this is your home now.
You're
You'll
home now.
you'll be my home cat. And
Aww.
I kind of instinctively called her Jean for some reason.
Oh my god.
I don't know. She reminded me of the cat from No More Heroes.
Oh my god.
So I was like, your name is. I'll call you Jean for now. I don't know if that's your name, but yeah. So how long was I gone? Like about half an
10
hour.
minutes?
Doesn't feel like 10 minutes. I think I was gone for like half an hour or something.
Let's see. When did you post the pic? Because you posted the pic shortly after you left. So, yeah, you were gone for probably a good half an hour.
Yeah, I
Wow.
was just like trying to take care of the poor guy. So it was just like I just saw her like running around as like and she was like curled up like right by the doorstep. So yeah, we just gave her some water and hope that she'll be all right. But yeah, it's like if I see her tomorrow, then how did the cat get inside? Little do you know. Look, at this instance, I would have been like, I don't care what y'all say. This cat is mine. I am protecting this kitty.
Mm-hmm.
But by the way, Dean, Black Vodka Dragon wants me to ship you and Vodka Jack.
Yes.
That's not a ship already.
No.
Sorry, as you left, as you were coming back, Dean, I was telling Zach about my minor obsession with fucking webtoons right now.
With manhwa?
Yes, with manhwa.
Nice.
They're so fun to read.
Yeah.
I don't know I don't know if you heard this while I was talking about this earlier, Cole, but Dean leave me and me having to like talk to the chat on my own actually reminds me of the original Everlasting Summer first time run. We're starting like the card game, I believe, and Dean had to leave and you like came to the chat, be like, hey.
Hey, that actually happened before?
Yeah, that
Hey,
happened
we
before.
need to chat. I need support.
Yes, Cole. That happened when Dean played this the first time around.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd believe it. But then again, this one was for like, for cat reasons.
This was
Yeah.
indeed for cat reasons.
Look, if there's like a small animal that I need that is just wandered in here, I need to check them out and take care of them. So yeah.
No, I understand, dude.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So yeah. Hope I didn't miss much with my escapades of taking care of Kitty there.
Oh, don't worry, Dean. We're just talking about season 10 some more.
Oh, okay. Zach, Cole, help me.
Cole, help me.
Where?
Crazy Hunter says, from Zach, Cole, help me.
Oh.
Sorry, help me. I'm running out of shit to say.
Oh no.
Did she nan at you? Yeah, she did.
Aww.
Yeah, she seemed like a domesticated, like, a decent cat, so I was like, she didn't, like, hiss at me or whatever. Like, if I could tell a story before, it's just like, there was a cat that actually wandered inside our house before. It was like a pure white furred cat, and, she was like, had like absolutely nothing to do with me. And, when she got inside the house by accident, like when I tried to like approach her and whatever, she'd do that like really loud.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I was like, I was up till like 2 in the morning just trying to get that cat to go out until I just gave up and said, "Hey, Dad, could you shoo this cat away?"
Oh.
It's like, you're mean. Go shoo the cat away.
Plot twist: the cat liked the dad.
Well, whoa.
Whoop. Yep. So yeah, it's like if the cat's okay by tomorrow, then yeah, I'll just shh, take her to my room and shh. But if I don't see her, then I'll just hope for the best. There.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, should we just keep on continuing with Everlasting Summer? Let's probably go for another half hour before we cut things off, just to make up for. Oh, DM need to go take care of animal that wandered onto back porch.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yep. All right. Let's see. We reached the square without saying a word.
Well, that means because I added Cole to like the chat, for some reason the share screen ended.
Oh, okay. Here you go. There you go.
You okay if I stick around for the last half hour, dude?
Sure, no problem.
Alright, I'll do that then.
Olga Dmitrievna viciously looked over at me and said, "Time to go home. I need to have a serious talk with you about the birds and the bees." I felt awful the whole way. The camp leader silently followed me. I think that once again I got into a stupid situation which will be perceived as totally wrong by everybody. Nothing to discuss. What if I were in Olga Dmitrievna's place? 2 teenagers cuddling in the empty infirmary at night.
At night.
It's hard to come up with any apologies. Is DM going to become a crazy cat man?
Oh my god.
I am Catman!
Wait a minute.
Yeah, voiced by Adam West. May he rest in peace. The worst thing that all of these can happen is specifically to me. I always considered myself to have an analytical mind, however, I rarely got to put it into practice. We entered the cabin and camp leader continued the interrogation. Would you care to explain yourself? She seemed to have calmed down a bit. Oh, what's up?
No, I was like, gulp.
Gulp. At least this side of her character was appealing. She was, of course, an impulsive woman, but she also cooled down quickly. Wait, what? You should put on your cat ears and tail. Oh my god, it's fate. Slavya told you everything. You expect me to believe that? I can't force you to believe it, but I'm not to invent any excuses either, because it's the truth. Yeah. She looked at me for some time and then said, "Tomorrow I will decide what to do with you." Uh-oh. Well, the camp leader turned the light off, and I rolled myself in the blanket, not even bothering to undress, and then turned to face the wall. Interesting. Why does she only blame me for what happened? I'm the scapegoat.
Yeah.
I wasn't there alone, after all. Slavya's a role model pioneer for sure, but ooh. No, I didn't intend to shift the blame on her. I just felt too ashamed for getting onto an idiotic situation once again. Involuntarily, with no malicious thoughts, not expecting any trap, I could have laid there pitying myself for a long time, but fatigue took over me and I blanked out. So, we're now officially on Slavya's route, right?
Yep.
Day 6. Oh, with the drifting Slavya. Oh, shit, it's happening now, baby!
Let's go!
Oh, yeah!
Woo!
Are we gonna get laid? Are we gonna get laid?
Are you gonna get laid?
Are we gonna get the cooties?
The cooties.
It's coochie.
Coochie. Oh, coochie. Yeah, cooties are a bad thing. Coochie is a good thing.
Spare coochie.
I kept waking up for a minute or two and then dropping off again. I didn't dream much, just some grotesque images forgotten by morning. Olga Dmitrievna woke me up. Ding dong, yo. Wake up already! Oh, hi. I rubbed my eyes open and looked at her questioningly. What time is it? Late enough! My whole body ached and my head was heavy like a bowling ball. Pull yourself together and go wash yourself up right now. If Jean comes back, you and Logan can exchange crazy cat stories. I stood up obediently, took my toiletry bag, and went outside. I didn't want to talk to the camp leader at the moment. A lecture was clearly coming, a hard one. But I better put it off as much as I can. After all, I always did things that way. Slavya, can I hang out in your room? Oh wait, that's also bad.
Because the mean Liberian is there.
Uh-huh. Trying not to fall asleep on my feet, I somehow made it to the wash basins. Cold water knocked some sense into me. Maybe I should pay Slavya a visit. I still have some time left. Just to tell her I'm sorry. On the other hand, why should I justify myself? It was her idea. And what did I do wrong? Besides, once a gang... Once a gotting getting myself into a silly situation where all the odds are against me. I took a deep breath and went back to Olga Dmitrievna's cabin with the firm intention of proving myself innocent, or at least showing that I will stand my ground.
Be a man.
But the room was empty.
Oh.
I sat on the bed and dropped my face into my hands. I need to come up with an excuse. Now, a nice and believable excuse. Aliens. If she won't believe the truth, then resort back to aliens.
Yeah.
If she won't believe the truth, well, that's not surprising. If I was her, I wouldn't have believed it either. Nothing worthwhile was coming to me. I was just sitting there, gazing at the sunrise. Uh-oh. The door swung open, and the camp leader came into my room. Uh-oh. Olga Dmitrievna, I'd still like to explain to you that... No need. I looked at her, surprised. Wait, what? I understand everything. So you do understand that it wasn't what it looked like? Why, it looked exactly like what it was. I didn't want to condemn either you and Slavya. I understand everything. Puberty. Oh, ah! Oh, no!
She think we did the thing!
I sighed tiredly and laid my head down on my hands.
Man.
What do I need to say to make you believe me? Nothing. I said it already. I understand everything. You don't understand a thing. I muttered under my breath. Okay.
I understand everything. I also understand that you must use protection.
Oh. Okay,
now,
head over the lineup.
Now I don't understand.
Oh. I stood up and dragged myself lazily along with her. But I could at least pay her a visit? Of course not. Oh, I don't want you to go in bed with her again. The camp leader looked at me with such surprise as if my question was something completely inappropriate. I've already warned the nurse not to let you in. God damn! She really does not want me to talk to Slavya. Well, am I allowed to know how she is at least? Well, it looks like Slavya's actually sick. Well, I didn't manage to ask how serious it was until we reached the square already. Go and take your place. I took place next to Electronic. So, what happened yesterday? You don't need to know. He whispered to me. What are you talking about? Well, you suddenly disappeared. Well, nothing special. Telling everything to the entire camp was the last thing I wanted. After all, even the camp leader got us wrong. Then what would the others think?
I got coochie, guys.
Yes, I got coochie. Sounds like you're being cock-blocked by Olga. Oh, rip. Though I started to think that that's not entirely wrong. The entire lineup consisted of roll call and announcement that the shower room is closed today for repair. Sevyon, I was cuddling with a girl. Finally, the pioneers ran for breakfast, chatting happily. I miserably followed them. Frankly speaking, I was in the mood for eating at all. After hanging around near the canteen doors for a while, I turned around and headed away. Off to the infirmary! I don't know how it turned out this way, but the infirmary appeared from nowhere in front of me. Looks like my autopilot just kicked in. It's like you're worried about her or something. I stared at the door at a total loss. They won't let me in anyway. What can I do now? Should I wait for Olga Dmitrieva's sentence if it ever comes? Should I wait until everybody in the camp knows? And that's even worse. Wicked glances from everywhere. The alienation. Oh no, I tried to do the best pioneer. That is what will happen for sure. No, I haven't done anything wrong, but the enclosed circle of this bizarre society, such behavior would not be treated, if not as a sin, then a serious deviation for sure. And that means I've already got nothing left to lose. I knocked without any hesitation. Just a moment. I pulled the doorknob, but the door wouldn't open. It's locked? Oh. In a few moments, I heard the key turning in the keyhole and the nurse appeared.
Sup?
Good morning, Pioneer. Hi! Wow, that's a very enthusiastic hi from Semyon.
Hi!
I answered confidently. Well, you know that you're not allowed here. Well, I do. But if you... Nah, that's not the way things work. She said playfully. A camp leader's order is an order, after all. If you ask me, personally, I didn't find anything immoral in your behavior. But Olga Dmitrievna... Maybe I can do something? No, you can't. I looked at her angrily, turned around, and walked away at the theatrical slowness. I didn't know what to do next. I just pressed on forward, punching the trees that stood in my way. Yeah, fuck you, trees.
Super trees.
I recovered from this burst of rage when my hands were hurting badly and my lips were bitten until they bled. The most interesting thing is that my unbelievable awakening in an unknown pioneer camp has turned the most trivial life drama. Oh no. A drama as stupid as my entire existence. Is that a mood?
Oh, man.
Yet again, I did something wrong. I thought something wrong. Then they got it all wrong. Fine then. Just let everything be. Nobody was near the canteen. Dean finds a reason to hate trees in every game. Yeah, fuck trees.
Trees.
Then a block of wood appears. Then a block of wood appears out of one. That's a Minecraft joke.
Oh no.
I sighed in relief and took place in the farthest corner, hoping nobody would see me. Somehow stuffing my breakfast in, I was about ready to leave when Miku dashed up to my table. Uh-oh. Oh, good morning, Semyon. I kind of overslept today. Can I take a place here next to you? She sat down straight away. Well, I'm kind of leaving already. Is it true that you and Slavya are like that? You know, well, you know what I'm talking about.
How do you know?
She stared at me closely, blinking her eyes. Wait, what the... Who told you that? Well, one would expect the rumors to spread fast. Who told her this? But not that fast. I started slowly going to rage mode. I heard from Xenia that you probably heard it from Cheese Cup, then I heard it from Olga Dmitrievna, but I didn't want you to understand me. It's not my business, but if you don't want to, then don't answer. But if it's not a secret... You're right. I don't want to answer. Bye! I stood up and quickly headed towards the exit. Hi, I'm late. Hey, Shad, this was a surprisingly eventful stream.
I know, right?
Weird.
We got to talk about season 10 of My Little Pony.
Yeah, we talked about season 10 of MLP, and a cat wandered into my doorstep. It was a hot day. This amplified my anger since I don't like the heat. Right now, though, it could drive me out of my wits. I had to make up my mind on how to conduct myself. I didn't want to run into anyone, so I went to the forest when I could think calmly. Having stopped at the glade, I sat on a stump and took a stick and started to pick the ground with it. If there's nothing that's up to me, then all I can do is simply wait. But, in fact, what can I do? Assault the infirmary? What?
What?
Planning a blitzkrieg.
Yeah, knock out the nurse.
Even if I succeed, what comes next? Try to bring Olga Dmitrievna to her senses? Change her heart. There you go.
Yeah.
Hardly possible. Funnily enough, this whole enigma turned into a simple everyday situation. If it was happening in my world, there would be no problems at all. Come on, really, what's the problem? Even if I did sleep with the girl, who cares? Even Even if I was actually 17, even then nothing terrible would happen anyway. I would be slightly more awkward, but still tolerable. What? And now what? I'm not the master of my fate. Although, was I ever? Is there anything at all that was up to me in my entire life? Have I reached any peak that I was seeking? And now I've reached one, I can't hold my ground. Oh no. I need to adjust myself. Maybe I was just a spectator from the very beginning?
Need to make decisions for yourself for once.
I need to seek control of my life. My mystical appearance in this camp, all the local residents, all the events that have been happening to me. All that is just a weird game and I'm only a pawn. Oh, if that's so, I'll still play out my role to my best. I got up, headed to the camp, and prepared to take no prisoners. I will see Slavya today, damn it! The plan wasn't completely finished in my head, but I made up my mind already. There was no one at the camp leader's cabin. I rummaged through the cabinets, picked up a sleeping bag, my winter clothes, a flashlight, and some garments I found. Wait, what?
What?
What? Oh, hi, Alyssa. What's up? Going for a hike? Yeah, for a hike. I reassured her. Well, take care. She gave me a sly smile and went on her way. To the infirmary! The nurse is a human too in the end, so eventually she will go to lunch. I hid in the bushes, waiting. Guerrilla warfare.
It's like hiding.
Time flew by fast. My thoughts have settled and I had a firm decision. I haven't thought out my plan beyond the first steps, but I simply didn't care. Coochie is what I'm going for.
I need the coochie.
The most important thing is I act the way I think is appropriate, and whatever happens next, I just let it happen. Oh,
wait,
hey,
why did he need his winter clothes?
I don't know. To keep her warm, maybe. I think.
It's
hope.
summer.
At last, the nurse came out of the infirmary. She looked around, noticing no danger, locked the infirmary with a key, and quickly went towards the canteen. I went around the corner and got into a window a few bounds and started hectically knocking on it. Oh, hey, Slavya. Semyon, what are you doing here? You're not allowed to. How are you feeling? I'm fine. Good, okay. Now to go on with my life.
Alright, good. Thanks.
But Olga Dmitrievna told me to stay here another day. She told me something completely different. Yeah. Okay, get out.
Out.
Out. Shoo. I said with confidence. What are you talking about? What for? I asked fearfully. Oh, she asked fearfully. Get out now! I'll explain everything later! She looked at me closely for a while, but then opened the window without further argument. What? I helped her jump down to the ground.
This is like a rescue mission.
Okay, what next? Let's go! I grabbed her hand and made my way to the forest. We are now eloping! Slavya stopped a few minutes later. Semyon, just what are we doing? What's wrong? Don't you think that everything was right the way it was? No, I don't, but it'll be even worse this way. Why? We have the right to act the way we think is correct, and my way that is correct is apparently taking you out through the window and dragging you to the forest.
So, what's wrong with this plan?
There's a lot of things wrong.
This is how you think things through, Semyon, before acting.
Yeah, like, I think we went from step 1 to step 2 to step 10. I haven't thought about it yet.
You don't say.
Every step in my plan had gone well until now, but I wasn't keen on thinking one step ahead. Take a look! I opened the bag and showed the things I took from the camp leader's cabin. And? Slavya looked at me inquiringly. I don't know. We'll stay in the forest for a while. Show them that our opinion matters. Is this a strike? But that's stupid and childish. Well, if you don't want to. She gave me a lamentable look. I'll do as you say. Wait, what? These words gave me the creeps. As you say, what? Nobody ever said that anything like that to me. In any case, I think this is the best decision for now. All right. Oh, all right. We
More
shifted art
CG.
styles again.
Sounds like there's absolutely no flaws in my plans whatsoever.
Yep, I only thought of steps 1, 2, and 15. So, what are we gonna do, Crazy Eights?
Is it you want to play cards?
You got any twos? I don't know. I never been so close to utter failure. No, I wasn't questioning my choice, but indeed, I had no idea what to do next. What would you suggest? It would be nice to have something to eat. Have you brought anything with you? And that was exactly what I'd forgot. Jesus Christ. No, I haven't. I replied slowly. That's fine. We kept sitting in silence. I wonder if they will look for us. Though, even if they do, they're unlikely to succeed. The forest is big enough. But food. By the evening, I'll get hungry too. Okay, stay here. I'll be right back. Where are you going? To get some food. From where? Maybe we should go together? No, I'll be right back. I headed back to the camp at a rapid pace, leaving Slavya alone in the glade. That's also a bad decision. I'm absolutely certain she won't go anywhere and will wait for me. Well, I mean, you're leaving her alone in the forest, though, man.
I hope there isn't any wolves.
Bears.
Bears, yeah.
And yeah, and we gotta be aware from those Russian bears.
Oh,
I wish I was as certain that I'll remember the way back as well. Even if they hadn't started to look for both of us yet, they'll surely be found out that Slavia is missing, so I have to move in carefully not to get noticed. Bum 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 bum.
Yes, Sammy has some Metal Gear this.
In general, every single pioneer was a threat now. Oh, great.
You're all my enemies.
Not only those who knew me, such an obvious kidnapping will be sure known to everyone in no time.
I see, admit to your crimes.
While getting to the canteen, a few sprints were not hard at all. I had no idea what to do next. I can't just walk in there like nothing happened. Oh, fuck. Hi, Oleana. I almost jumped out of my skin. Oleana was standing behind me. Oh no, we've been spotted. Dun 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 dun. Getting hungry? She stared at me. Come on, why so quiet? I was so tongue-tied for a moment I couldn't think of an answer. So, why have you come? I'm not stupid.
What team?
I'm not stupid. I'm gonna get something for Slavya, who I stole from, so...
18, you want me to tell you the correct answer?
Yeah, what?
I want to get something for Slavia.
Are you serious? I'd sell myself out!
I know, right?
Fuck it, whatever. Oh, really? Yeah, really. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh. Alright. In a blink of an eye, she zipped through out of sight at the doors of the canteen. I wonder if I should trust her and wait, or should I flee before she returned back up? It'll have caterpillars inside of it. I thought she didn't like Slavia, though. However, Oleana interrupted my doubts quickly as she reappeared a couple of minutes with a plastic bag in her hands. Here you go! The bag was full of buns and a few packs of kefir in it. But why? Well, 'cause it's brave. And cool. I earned respect points? She smiled slyly. Best regards to Slavia. Wow. Oleana waved goodbye and ran away.
I guess that's why they wanted you to pick that answer.
What if I said no, or at least what if I said I'm just getting food for myself? I get nothing?
Then you get no points with Slavia.
Oh. I stood there for some time in confusion, but then went back to the forest. I'm just as confused. I mean, would you rather sneak food or get caught and enlist some help? I mean, if it means that I wouldn't get caught. It was totally like Ileana, but frankly speaking, I was thankful to her. That's also unlike normal.
Yeah, I know her.
In the end, I couldn't get food by myself during the day without getting myself into trouble. Upon getting back to the glade, I found Slavya sitting in the sleeping bag in the exact same pose. Here, I gave the bag to her. You got it so fast, she said excitedly. Well, I found help. Slavya gave me a questioning look, but didn't go into details. Don't ask questions you're not prepared to hear the answer to. We ate busily without saying a word. I sighed with satisfaction in the end. Good, really good. Yeah, agreed Slavya. What are we going to do now? Elope. Maybe you have any suggestions? About what? Well, at least about how to deal with the camp leader. I don't know. And are you sure? Yes, I am. I interrupted her. This is an act of protest after all. Yeah, fight the establishment.
Fight the power.
Gnaw on the ankles of big business.
I don't think that's how it works, Simeon.
I don't think so either. This is an act of protest after all. She must be aware that she can't order me. Protest! I stuttered. Order us around! Or, wait. Oh, order me. Oh. Order us around!
Order us around!
Yeah! I feel like I've said something stupid. Even if I was indeed Olga Dmitrievna's errand boy, Slavya was... You're funny! Yeah, oh no, she's laughing at me. She gave a cute smile. We could just go and talk with her. But if you want to sit here and wait, I'm fine with it. I tried to talk to her. I assure you did it the right way. There's a right way?
Nutty.
What is the right way? To be honest, I didn't know the answer. Such awkward talks were something of an insurmountable task for me. I bet if I knew how to deal with such cases, things would go another way. Of course, since I was afraid of blaming myself, there was no chance to be confident. I don't know. Slavya burst into laughter. What? Nothing. I just feel like a princess who was saved by the evil witch's castle by Prince Charming. Oh, sweet! I did it! I looked at her carefully. While all this sounded quite romantic, I thought what Slavya said was absolute nonsense. But generally, Olga Dmitrievna as an evil witch. It does make some sense.
Gratuita.
Ah, yes, the similarity is definitely there. I said it, spelling out every word. And princesses are given no choice in such cases, usually. Slavya continued in a cryptic tone. Given no choice? That's impossible. It's me who was given no choice here. Just sit and wait until I get back to my reality by some miraculous chance. Rapunzel? Rapunzel?
Oh my god.
Does Slavya have anything in common with me? She's a role model pioneer, hardworking and beautiful. She has hundreds, if not thousands, of options. Probably this is the moment I've been dreaming about all my life. Such an unreachable girl as Slavya, not only sitting next to me, speaking and laughing, but completely depending on me. Ooh woo! But is that a good or bad thing? And what should I do next? There were more questions than answers. When it's hard enough to make a decision about my own life and take responsibility for my own actions, how can I do that for the both of us? How do we provide? Before now, I keep my distance from such problems in the hope of everything resolving on its own without my input. But I couldn't act this way now. And not because of the fact that heaven only knows where and in what time I was. You know, I could be wrong. Slavya looked at me inquiringly. We won't achieve anything, indeed, by just sitting here. And it's not just that, it's stupid and childish, you were right. It's an otaku's dream, a girl will do what he said. Ooh.
Oh.
And what should we do then? Let's go! We got up, I took the sleeping bag and headed to the camp, holding Slavya by the hand. You're gonna boldly proclaim, hey! Olga! I love this girl. So bold.
That'll just make her confirm everything she thought.
We soon came to the square where Olga Dmitrievna was standing as if she was waiting for us. Hi! Long time no see. Oh, we're in a Sonic game now.
Yeah.
She said angrily. Do you have something to excuse yourself? What? Is it anything that has I or a we? We? I guess we.
Do you want to know?
Yeah, what?
All right, the correct choice is I.
Wait, why? Why I? Or is it that she has... I replied calmly. Oh, really? Okay, then. So you think all of this is normal? Fine. She paused for a few moments and turned to Slavya. Go to your cabin. I understand that you're not the one to blame. Slavya didn't move an inch. She just lowered her eyes and held my hand even more tightly. Slavya! As you can see, she doesn't want to. What did you... I showed my cool side.
Yeah.
What did you say to seduce her? Oh my god, I said nothing! I started losing my cool. No, remain cool. Remain cool. Why do you think we've done something wrong? We haven't done anything at all. As if I hadn't seen it. She grinned. Oh. Well, so what have you seen? She paused, but continued a second later in the same tone. I've seen enough. Wow, so you are good at drawing conclusions, getting a job in the secret police? Stop it with your rudeness. Oh. I didn't even think of starting it, I said sarcastically. Okay, your time is up and I'm not willing to continue this pointless argument. You're grounded till the end of the session. Oh, you're my mom now? Oh, really? And how are you going to manage that? I'll lock you down in the cabin. And what if I object? Olga Dmitrievna gave me a surprised look.
Wait a minute.
It was just now that I realized the crowd was gathering around us. Uh-oh. I could spot Lena, Alyssa, and Uliana in the crowd. Yeah, hi, I'm standing up to the authority. What do you mean by object? Said the camp leader slowly. I meant exactly what I said. But you can't, a true pioneer. Well, that means I'm a false one. I don't know if that's the right answer. Olga Dmitrievna paused as if she was pulling herself together. You think I can't force you? And how would you do that? I laughed empathetically. Uh-oh. Ignoring the various mythical forces that I was least concerned about right now, the camp leader indeed had absolutely no idea about enforcing anything. You know what? What? It looked like Olga Dmitrievna had already understood that she had lost, but still couldn't admit her defeat because of her pride in her position as the eldest and widest of the whole camp. What? I'll send a report to your school. You won't be accepted to the Komsomol. You won't be able to join the party. I had no way to respond against such serious threats. Accepted? You have no choice anyway. Slavya, who kept silent until now, intervened in the matter. Olga Dmitrievna, why do you assume that you're right from the start? Why is Semyon always to blame for everything? What's so special about what has happened? What have we done wrong? Are you even sure about what you are blaming us for? If I was anyone other than me standing here, would you act the same way? Oh, Slavya, you should know that... That's the point. I know everything. I know you. I know that Semyon hasn't done anything wrong. I know that you are prejudiced against him, without any clear reason, by the way, even though he is trying his best. Oh, shit.
Moral
I'm being
support.
defended. Oh my god, I actually got support.
Moral support.
Yes, it looks awkward at times, but I know he puts all his energy and heart into it, and you're going to blame him just because of the way he is? I was charmed by Slavya's monologue, listening to it without really getting whether she was praising me, declaring facts, or stating her opinion, which is probably prejudiced. I guess her exact words flew over me. Just the melody of her voice was enough for me. It hypnotized and carried me away from this sick woman and stupid pioneer camp while calming and healing the wounds in my soul. Okay, I don't know what to do with you anymore. Olga Dmitrievna calmed down a bit. But don't think that I approve of your behavior. She turned away, sliced through the crowd, and headed to her cabin. Uh-oh.
Woo, we win!
Yay! I did it! Or we did it! I expected a storm of applause like in the American movies, but crowds started to dissolve quickly as the show came to its end. They were just in it for the yelling. And Oleana just winked at me slyly. I'm not doing your path! Well, you know, we kind of overdid it. Looked at Slavya. She was smiling. No, not at all. Yeah, I'd be arguing with her until late at night until you nailed it right and clear.
Don't worry, Dean. Her path is true friendship path.
Wait, it's friendship? Oh.
yeah, Uliana's friendship path.
What? Oh, Oleana's friendship. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
like,
so you don't have to worry about that.
it's like Oleana. I was worried that you were talking about Slavia, and I'm like, oh, what did I spend all this time on? Oh, come on. What? It's a simple truth, not a trace of lies or flattery. She gazed into my eyes and burst out laughing. I just said first thing that came to my mind, and this is how it turned out. Your first thought was the right one. That's how the saying goes. I guess it is. I just noticed how that we're still holding each other by the hand. Oh. After feeling a bit awkward trying to pull my hand free, but Slavia didn't let me. It gave me the chills for a second. Where will we go? I had no desire to go back to my cabin. Strictly speaking, I didn't want to stay in the camp at all. What would you say that we suggested we return to the forest?
Our true home.
Go to nature! Yeah. She looked at me with surprise. Well, it's just sometimes. Okay, let's go. I was expecting such a quick response and I had no idea how to finish my sentence. To nature we go! I was going to tell her about a feeling I get sometimes when you want to go somewhere outside of your comfort zone. At least for a while. At least for a couple hours. I used to do this before quite often, visiting foreign districts or even neighboring cities. New places and sceneries calm my heart and help me realize that the world is not limited by my own apartment walls, or the daily route to university or the workplace. Thus, there were people who are doing better or worse than me. And so my typical problems are not as bad as they appear to be. I suddenly smiled. What? Nothing, I just remembered. Never mind, let's go. We headed to the forest, still holding hands. Yay, nature!
Nature.
Eventually, we came to the glade. What's up?
I guess that's why the game wanted you to say wanted you to say I instead of we.
Ah, yeah. Eventually, we came to the glade. Probably the one where we sat about an hour ago. It could be a different one, as we couldn't distinguish one from another. Here? Slavia gave me a questioning look. No, let's go further. Okay. And another half hour of wandering through the forest, we came into a small lake. What a nice place! You're right. Slavia smiled enigmatically. Then I suggest we stop here. Yes. Nice place. I put the sleeping bag on the ground and sat on it. Slavia did the same. And what are we going to do? I don't know. It was your idea to go into the forest. Yes! Mine! I had to make a decision once again, while I had absolutely no idea what we could do. We could talk, for example. What about what? Oh, come on, don't get so anxious. I'm not, I can see you are. Well, it's just because it's fine. As you say. I sighed and stared at the ground. Maybe you can tell me about yourself? Well, there is nothing to really talk about. It's impossible that there could be nothing of interest in a person's life at all. How so? I'm an example of that. I'm boring. You just... She hesitated. Could it be that you're not telling me something?
No.
The future.
Future. Future.
I have a dead-end job, a single apartment, and I am miserable. And I spend all my free time on 4chan.
What's 4chan? It's a magical place where no one knows who you are and you could say whatever the heck you want.
With no consequence.
I don't know. Like, you're hiding something from me. Well, why would I? How would I know? You'd know better. Well, I don't... You said it like... How? Not right. What? I'm sure that anyone but her would be so calm here. Okay, so what do you want me to talk about? Trust me, you don't want to know about 4chan. 4chan just made that much, much worse, Cole.
Huh? Oh no, what did I do?
I think when you establish 4chan, it's just like, yeah, I spend all day on my computer on 4chan.
Oh
That's
god.
that's what he does though.
He does. I mean, there's no lie in that statement. Well, tell me about yourself. Anything interesting that happened in your life? This.
Well, this.
This was the most interesting thing that has ever happened to me. Right now, I was definitely sure that there was nothing interesting in my life at all. Okay, let me think. I made a smart face. When I was a kid, about 5 or 6 years old, I guess, there was a small hut near my family's country house. A solid one made from wooden boards, tar paper roof, and could be used as a bomb shelter in case of war. So one day I was sitting on top of it with somebody and suddenly fell off. And there was beds of strawberries behind it. And during those split seconds I was falling, I thought, that's it, the Grim Reaper had come for me, and my entire life ran through my head. A life just 6 years long, but still. So I fell onto those beds and obviously didn't feel anything as there were plenty of soft ground there. So that's the story. But that's so
Wow.
silly. I didn't think so at the time. And what about now? I don't know. I guess it is... Fine. Tell me something else. You'll call that silly too. No, I won't. I started thinking again. Also, I once fell into a pond from a bridge and almost drowned.
Oh.
Your stories are all sad. She said in an annoyed tone. I told you, there's not much to talk about, so I told you the first story that came to mind. Ah, speaking of which, the lake. Slavya looked at the water. Let's go swimming. What?
Huh?
I'm not really fond of that. I don't even have anything to swim in. Oh, come on. She gave me a captivating smile. I don't know, really. Of course, I was eager to agree, but I still hesitated. Oh, come on. Slavia laughed and ran up to the lake, unbuttoning her shirt in the way. I stood up from the sleeping bag and slowly headed her way. When I came closer, Slavia was already splashing in the lake with all her clothes left lying around. Come here. Well, I'm not sure if I want to, I mumbled slowly. Come on, it's fun in here. She didn't seem to feel awkward about my presence at all. Well, I wanted to turn away at first. But here's the question. What's more appropriate here? If Slavia thinks it's okay and I act awkwardly, won't it offend her? But that is the most important thing now. I didn't bring my swimming trunks. I guess that wasn't the most suitable excuse at the moment. So, needed a...
Oh, hi.
Slavia said it in a voice level quieter. Don't be afraid.
Semyon's organ reacted appropriately.
I'm not. There's nothing to be afraid of. So get in. I didn't know what to say. I probably didn't want to comply with everything some other way. Not in such a spontaneous and random matter. And really, why is Slavia so friendly to me? Or is it something more to it than that? Then I really don't get it. It's up to you, she said disappointedly. I was thinking the same thing, Crazy Hunter. They are skinny dipping.
Yes, excuse me.
Light the fire then. What for? Because when I'll get out, I need to find a way to dry myself. Oh, yeah, fine. I quickly went back to the sleeping bag, picking up branches on the way. Is there a scene that shows her...
In the water?
Yeah.
Yep.
I do not remember this. Zach, send it to me.
Okay. Let me get the screenshot.
Collecting firewood wasn't a problem at all, but how do I light the fire? Oh, maybe light my fire. I had neither a matchbox nor a lighter. And like every educated person, I knew it was possible to do it by rubbing a stick against each other, but I'd never done this before. Has anyone ever been able to pull that off? Well, I had no other ideas.
No.
I started to drill one stick and another slowly. I was lucky that sticks were dry enough because I had no other chance at all. Actually, I was quite skeptical of my chances, but a minute I did see some smoke appear and a faint fire flared up, dying a moment later. At least it was clear that I could handle this way of starting a fire. It took me another 20 minutes of suffering, but in the end I had a small fire burning next to the sleeping bag. I was throwing more sticks into it lazily. But this is how it turned out. A man can adapt to anything, as he could probably survive in a snowy forest. My survivalist thoughts were interrupted by Slavia, who suddenly appeared right above me. Wow, you're good. I lifted my gaze and turned away. Oh. She was wearing a shirt, but thanks to its dampness, it wasn't hiding much. Oh. It wasn't a problem in the lake, but it was quite different when she is so close. One wouldn't get lost, would you? Ah, there we go. Okay. Slavia sat with her back against mine. I hope it will dry off quickly. Somehow I was hoping so too. So, what? What? I asked with a muddled voice. Tell me something else. I don't know, really. I felt like something was stuck in my throat. Storytelling was definitely out of the question. You've gotten so stiff, son. Really? Why would I? No, it's nothing. Just I had a feeling that I wouldn't be able to sit like that any longer. Animal instincts were clouding my mind. You think this is normal? What? Sitting like this? What's wrong with it? It seems like Slavia really didn't understand. Well, you are... Do you really not get it? Let me tell you the other way I almost died. Oh.
Oh.
Well, I'm not really sure. Her voice sounded cunning. What do you think? Well, maybe we shouldn't hold back? Her words flashed through my head. She's giving me her consent.
Yeah! Lewd!
Uh-oh. Something wonderful happened between us, something that I couldn't dream of 6 days ago. But here it is, the reason for me to be in this camp,
Coochie!
Coochie! That was amazing! Oh, was there a sex scene that happened there?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes. I take pictures.
Slavia, I don't think you've been with enough men to determine if semen is amazing or not.
Dean is just
Is
silent.
Dean okay? Dean is broken.
Someone help the Dean.
Alright. Stew happened, yes. That was amazing. Yeah. For a while, we just lay close to each other. It's getting chilly. No shit. Hang on. I unfolded the sleeping bag. We got inside together. Slavia rested her head on my shoulder. Mind if I take a quick nap? I just feel so tired. Sure, go ahead. Soon her breathing became deep and steady. Holy fuck. The wind rustled the leaves so quietly, the grass was swaying next to us, and tiny bugs buzzed annoyingly overhead. Suddenly I realized this was the best place I have seen in my life. Holy shit, I did a girl in the forest.
Yeah, how's it feel, Dean?
Thinking that, I fell asleep. Snore. It's already nighttime. I opened my eyes and saw the top of an oar rowing above. A strong wind had risen, chilling me to the bone. The full moon was staring right at me. Night has fallen. I couldn't really tell what time it was, but it didn't matter much. Slavia was still asleep. I tucked the sleeping bag around her cozily and got dressed and headed to the lake. Were they naked? I was really thirsty, and there weren't any other options available. Besides, I don't think the water here is poisonous. We're not around Chernobyl or anything, I hope. At least I want to believe that. I scooped up some water and eagerly dipped my face into my hands. The water tasted so good that it felt like it came from a spring, not a lake. My reflection stared at me, blurred the water and touched by the moonlight. It seemed to be smiling. Weird, I didn't even notice. Overjoyed, I headed back, fully intending to sleep till morning. And then a twig snapped nearby. Uh-oh. I turned to see what made the noise, and I saw someone behind a tree. Who's there? I called out, worried. There's no need to scream like that. The voice seemed familiar. What? Oh, hi! Lena, hi!
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? What are you doing here? Taking a walk. At this time? What, I can't? No, it's just strange. I leaned against a tree and pondered. She's definitely here for a reason. Besides, we barely made it here. You can't reach this lake on a walk. Even at night, Slavia sleeping dozen steps away was in a clear view. And... what? Were you going to say anything? Am I supposed to? Up to you. I don't get what you're saying. Okay. Been here for a while? Well, not that long. How long was that? Not long. Lena snapped.
That's oh, never mind.
Did she see? Did she watch?
So did you watch us do it?
Alright. Is that all? I don't know. We stood silently a while longer. You should probably get back. Slavya will get cold. She did see! So you saw... Ah! It was hard not to see.
Okay. I have to ask, Lena, how long were you watching?
If you think that... Well, what am I supposed to think, huh? Seems as clear as day, I guess. So you're not going to say anything? What is there to say? After your show at the square today, words don't seem to be needed. There was no show. We just... It was like I'm justifying myself to her. That's none of your business anyway. Exactly. It's your business. Just be careful. Watch out. What are you talking about? If everything comes to you so easily, you probably won't value it as much. Though you should. I don't get it. Well, like Slavya, bam. This time it's magical. And then you do it another time and another, and then you get tired of it. Maybe. Lena paused. That's what I'm saying. You need to cherish what you have, even if you don't put much effort into getting it. If you think I'm treating this like a game, you're totally wrong. I don't think that, but it's possible. Besides, how about staying out of the things that are none of your business? I'm just giving you advice. Wow, Lena's acting really mature in this situation.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't remember asking for it. I think you should pay more attention to what you're doing and planning to do so don't feel any regrets, torturing regrets later on. Oh man, she's pissed.
That's a new portrait.
I know. Look, this is starting to sound like a threat. Oh, it really is. Well, maybe so. Lena said mysteriously. So you... No, not at all. Not now, to be precise. She added in a whisper. Lena turned and headed to the depths in the forest. I didn't stop her. When she was almost gone from sight, I noticed something in her hand and blinking in the moonlight. What a strange girl. I sighed and returned to Slavya. The warmth of her body kept me from the cold at night. I hope I was keeping Slavya warm as well. Did we beat the game?
Did we win?
Did we win? It's been a week.
Day 7. Welcome to the final day, Dean.
The final day? How long is the final day?
The shortest day, I think.
This is the shortest day? It's already fuck it.
Okay, we're almost done.
We're almost done?
Yeah, this is the it's the shortest day.
Oh, okay. Alright, we're beating this game tonight, folks! Woo!
Woo!
I woke up with the first rays of the sun because of the cold. Obviously, the sleeping bag was warm and I didn't have enough time to be covered in hoarfrost, but it was a novelty for me to spend the night in the forest. Carefully, to avoid waking Slavya up, I got out of the bag. The fresh morning air finally dispelled my drowsiness and the serenity of last night swept over me. I guess it was the happiest moment of my life. I did a girl in the forest. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Intimacy, tenderness, love, passion, all those emotions interlinked with me in those short hours. I looked at Slavya and she was beautiful. Her face was set in a motionless expression of absolute tranquility and peacefulness. I guess that's how angels sleep. I had no wish to wake her up. I just sat down by her side and observed the way the morning began. Ah yes, morning. Nature! The fresh dew, the light wind, the dancing tree leaves, and the sunlight on the water used to be alien to me yesterday. The concrete jungles of the huge city was the only forest I've known before. And if somebody had told me that I could just sit and enjoy things like that, despite the night cool and the annoying mosquitoes without computer or internet, I definitely wouldn't have believed them. Good morning. I looked at Slavya. Morning, did you sleep well? Oh wow, I'm cheerful now. Better than ever. Me too. She reached down and kissed me. Ah, yeah!
Yeah!
The kiss seemed everlasting, and I just dissolved into her. Oh, another sex scene happens now!
No, Dean.
Morning sex? uh, having breakfast would be great. Slavya finally spoke, letting go of me. Yeah, I guess so. Do you know what time is it now? No, but I think it's still early. I hope the canteen is already open. I am so hungry. Me too. We got our things and walked to the camp holding hands.
Yay.
Yay! The canteen was indeed open, and strangely, we were its first visitors. I wasn't surprised that breakfast wasn't all like luxurious. Oatmeal, 2 eggs, dry bread, and watery tea. You know, I never liked the local food. Me neither, to tell you the truth. What?
But if you're curious, this is the first picture of her in the lake.
Oh. Okay, then.
And now, for the saucy.
What? That's how the sauce looks?
Yeah.
Alright. The statue in the square finally stops face palming. Yeah, it's just removed its hand from its face. Slavya laughed. But there's no choice, and it's quite good on an empty stomach. That's right. Unlike me, she was eating carefully. And I was dropping porridge on my shirt and spilling tea over myself as usual. You always eat like this? Anything wrong with that? I asked with a full mouth. Everything wrong with that? She just laughed. Oh, no, not always, but it happens when I'm really hungry. Yep, NSFW based off of that blush DM. Of course, I can be more civilized. Well, I can try at least. No worries, it's nothing. Soon we finished breakfast and went to the exit. Oh, hi, Olga. How's it going?
Hi, how are you?
Oh, it's you. Well, I won't ask where you spent the night. So is it... The camp leader was obviously embarrassed. Good morning to you, Olga Dmitrievna. Slavya said with a bright smile. Yes, morning. Okay, just don't forget to pack your things. We won't. Wait, what? What does she mean? Some hike again? I asked Slavya when we left the canteen. No. Today's the last day. Have you forgotten? Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Ah, the final day. Last day of what? The last day of the term. She said that her words struck me dumb was an understatement. How? Why? Why so surprised? Didn't you know? It was announced during the lineup. But even at those lineup which I attended, I was just sleeping on my feet.
Man, if only you paid attention.
No. Now you know. Slavia smiled naturally. And what should I do? Her words stirred me a mass emotions inside of me. Oh no, camp is over. On one hand, I'll get out of this cursed camp at last. I might get some answers. On the other, I've just found something very important to me. Oh no, I love this woman. What am I supposed to do? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. And when is the departure? In the evening, about 5 or 6 o'clock. Wow, that is short. Well, that's still a lot of time. Yes, but I have some things to do. Ah! It was a one-night stand, damn it. Well, I should find Zendia. She might be worried since I was absent for the whole night. Oh, well, worrying is so much like her. See you at lunch. Slavya gave me a kiss on the cheek and ran away. No! I kept standing at the canteen's entrance. Had absolutely nothing to do, nothing to pack, so the only thing was to wander around camp into the evening and think. I would give anything to empty my head for this 10 hours. A voice pulled me out of my trance. Hello? No!
Not you!
Electronics stood before me, merry as usual. You too, I replied absent-minded. You know, the whole camp is talking about you. Good job, man! I guess I know why. So you did it already? Yes.
Well, yeah, now we did.
He asked, giggling. Do you really think that concerns you? Well, no, I just... Then keep quiet. He's still face-palming. Oh, yeah, his hand, like, removed it for a second there, and it went right back. Leaving him alone with his speculations, I walked to the square. Why does he behave in a way that drives everyone mad? Probably just me he maddens. Oh, hi, Miku!
Ow.
I was immersed in my thoughts, looking around, and didn't notice Miku until she bumped into me. Oh, sorry, I should be more careful. I was lost in thought and didn't notice you, but you know how it happens. Oh, and hi! I looked at her and kept walking. Oh, Semyon, wait a second. What's up with Slavya? Tell me, it's so interesting. It seems that everyone in the whole camp except me knows about it. No, not that I'm curious, but since everything is all so serious, saying that she's not so curious is denying a universal truth. Nothing special. I answered without turning back. Well, if you don't want to. I tried to isolate myself from the outside irritation so Miku's other words passed by. The square scenery was soon replaced by the beach. Luckily, the juvenile gem of the Soviet pop scene wasn't around. I took a place of the sand and started gazing at the river. Why on earth is this whole camp so interested in my relationship with Slavya?
Probably because she's like, oh, I completely lost my train of thoughts.
Like the star.
Probably because, yeah, probably because she's like, role model, pioneer girl.
Yeah, and you did her. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
At least not out loud. At least you don't have to hear the things they say behind your back. Or now is ready to endure gossip just as long as I don't have to report to everyone about my private life. The sun was rising higher and higher, and I was nodding off. My eyes were already closed when I suddenly heard someone sitting down next to me. Oh, hi, Alyssa.
Hi.
Congratulations! Yay!
Shit, that reminds me. I never romanced her on playthrough 2.
Oh,
I never
really?
finished that playthrough.
Oh.
Nope.
Time to finish?
I don't have the save file anymore, especially now that I don't have the old computer. Wait,
Uh-oh.
I have the external hard drive for that computer. I might still have it.
Ooh.
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 Ooh. Yeah, it doesn't take an Einstein to work it out. To be honest, I'm sick and tired of this. Everyone here just has to mention it. Enough! And what did you expect? As out of the ordinary for the camp, I would say it's exceptional. Congratulations! You did someone in the middle of camp. Congratulations.
And in nature as well.
Yeah! She laughed. And to show up the camp leader like that, even Oleana couldn't manage it. Hell yeah, dude!
Yee.
Me neither, probably. I didn't know how to respond to that. It was whether a compliment or mockery. You know you're making a too big deal out of it. There was nothing unusual for me. Moreover, I didn't understand why you have to poke your nose into my life. Don't you think it's just my personal business and nobody else's? Maybe so, Alyssa said mysteriously. We sat silently for a while. I wanted her to leave as soon as possible, but Alyssa was watching the pioneers on the beach and it didn't seem she was planning to go anywhere. So, what are you going to do next? What are you talking about? Today's the last day. Yeah, so what? Everyone will leave. So? And Slavya will leave too, huh? And you will leave too. So? You'll break up. I know that already, thank you. Aww. Obviously. And what do you think about that? What do you think? I can't stay here forever. Of course you can't. But what? Will you let her go just like that? No. I mean, what can I do? Frankly speaking, I had no idea on what to do next. My head was a complete mess. I'll be able to get out of here. That's the most important thing for me during the last week. And now I don't have an answer to a much more difficult question. How did summer romances end for Soviet teenagers? And my romance was a summer one for sure. They just went home and that was it. They could live thousands of kilometers away from each other. In my case, it was different worlds. It's not like one can come up with a decent solution for a problem in a couple hours. Like, I know. It's up for you to decide. Alyssa grinned, stood up, and ran to the river. There was only about half an hour till lunch, and I slowly walked to the canteen. Pioneers hadn't managed to occupy all the free tables, so I was to pick a good place, but to my regret, not my favorite one in the corner. I was just about to start eating when someone abruptly pulled out a chair at the table next to me and took a seat.
Of course it's her.
Ah, yes, cock blocked again.
Hey, dang, you're talking with everyone.
Oh, great. Hi there, how are you? It was Oleana, an extraordinarily polite version of her. I was fine until now. I sneered. Oh, come on, better tell me. What are you going to do? Eat. I sighed. I'm not talking about that. The session's over. You and Slavia are gonna part. What's next? It's like my future priority issue is all the local residents. Hey, what really does it matter? Just curious. Curious about what? I don't ask you what you're gonna do tomorrow, or the day after tomorrow, or in a month. Why do you have to care about someone else's life? I'm not getting into anything. Oleana said, offended. I'm not really good at all that stuff. True enough, you're still a kid, yeah. So you've got to explain, since you're the adult here. What should I explain? You're going to stay in touch through letters, right? And then you're going to go to this camp next summer together. Talking through letters. Yeah, that's how we did it in the old days, partner.
I know.
It sounds so wild to me. And I don't mean the idea of paper sheets and envelopes, I mean the possibility of losing Slavia for a year or even longer. Or forever. Oh shit. So, what? May I join? Ah!
Hi!
I raised my eyes and saw Slavia standing near me with a food tray. Okay, it's time to go. Later, Oleana jumped and dashed off to a far corner in the canteen. What are you talking about? You know her. What could we possibly be talking about? Yeah. Slavia smiled. Took care of your business? Yeah, now I'm completely free. I can help you pack your stuff. I don't have stuff. It's not like I got much to pack. Well then, you can help me with my stuff. Sure. That was the perfect opportunity for quiet talk with her. Although I had not the slightest idea what I should talk about. Soon enough we finished our meal and we head to Slavia's cabin. Oh shit, son.
Senya.
Aw yeah, the rank 10 baby. Everything in it was so clean, unlike Olga Dmitrievna's cabin. Oh, I'm not sure what to start with. She took out her travel bag and started to rummage through a cabinet. Meanwhile, I sat on the bed and started to gather my thoughts. You have any plans for after camp? What are you going to do? Well, you know. She raised her eyes to mine and gave me a smile. I'll go back to school. Ah, yeah, school.
Cool.
And you? What about me? It's not like I'm really considering going to high school a second time.
Oh God,
Me?
that's true hell. That'd be true hell.
Well, me too, I guess. Yeah, school, again. Although I don't really feel like going back to my city. Seriously speaking, even if I felt like going back, I had nowhere to go anyway. Why? Just because there's nothing to do there. Nothing at all. And there's no one waiting for me there. But your parents? My parents, well, you know, they're not there now. But where are they then? They're sort of working abroad. Yeah, in the, Ah, so you're one lucky guy. What?
They're working in Japanifornia.
Japanifornia, yeah.
Yeah.
She smiled merrily. Why? They send you foreign stuff and all. I wouldn't call my situation lucky as such. Well, anyway, don't be upset. She really looks like she doesn't understand what I'm saying. I'm not upset about it, and it was true. Then what's up? Many things. For example? Well, for example... Oh. I was about to begin a vast outburst about my situation and my wish not to part with Slavia when the door flung open with a bang and Xenia entered. Hi! Ah, there you are. Yes, we're packing. I see. It's a good thing I didn't come 10 minutes later, or I would have disturbed your packing. Slavia blushed and kept stuffing her things in the bag anxiously. You know what? She's not denying,
Wow! Blocked by the rank 10 Dean.
Bang, 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 bang.
Blocked.
What's up, heroic lover boy? What is up with that sneer? That form of address gave me the creeps. What? Nothing. She stared at me intently for some time. Watch it. Now more than just yourself depends on your choices. I didn't reply with those words. Xenia left the cabin. What did she mean? I think you can never know for sure. She's an enigma wrapped in a mystery. And yet...
Her imagination is just a milk carton falling over.
Imagination. I was able to start, but then... About what? She looked at me carefully. It's just that today we're leaving, right? Right. And we will move back to our cities. Well, yeah. And when will I see you again? Slavya grew thoughtful. I don't know. And I don't know either. But you could write me letters. She smiled, but her smile did not bring me peace of mind. Yes, of course, but you know, that's not the same. Then what is it, Dan? Can I go with you? Take me!
Take me! Take me, Slavya!
Take me! Ow. And what will you do there? Anything. Studying my parents? And what will people say?
Parents!
I wasn't thinking about the opinions of other people. Fuck them. I don't know. And to be honest, they didn't worry me. See? Well, we can always find a way. What way? We'll think of something. Semyon, we're too young for this. Accept me into your fam. In fact, I'm not. So what? Maybe after some time. How much time do you need? A year? 2 years? 5? You say it as if... I don't know. She seemed confused. Uh-oh. So everything that happened here was just a holiday romance? Yeah, as I stated, a one-night stand. I started getting angry. Uh-oh. No, of course not. Just... What? I'm not ready to discuss it right now. Let's talk about it later. When is later? Next year? When later? We only have a couple hours left till departure. Slavya said nothing and continued to pack her things. I expected almost any reaction from her, but not this. In fact, she just pushed me away. Oh shit. It turns out she doesn't need to continue our relationship. Well.
No!
So I'm not that important to her. Well. Yeah, and then after that I would just be like, okay, I guess I'll just go.
I'll go now.
It's like, bummer. You think it's only complicated for you. It seems to me that it's hard for you too, but for some reason you don't think so. And what if I told you that I don't have a place to go back to since that last Monday there is no more life for me and I have to start from scratch? I don't know. That doesn't sound very reasonable. Life is unfair. But it shouldn't.
Uncle?
Life sucks.
Ooh.
Yep.
Ooh.
Life sucks.
But it's true. And then what? Please explain. I came to this camp by accident. Actually, I'm from another time. Perhaps,
no.
Perhaps another world. I am alien.
Semyon, not now.
I am alien and I realize what love is. From the beginning of the 21st century, I am from the future, damn it. And I'm older than I seem. I don't really know how I got here. Slavya stared at me but said nothing. The moments dragged on endlessly. Uh-oh. I waited for her to laugh at me, call me sick, or something even worse. And why are you telling me all this? She finally asked quietly. I want you to understand my situation. But it just sounds stupid. Yes, it is stupid.
Yes.
Of course, if I were you, I would react the same way. And what would you expect from me? I don't know. I just felt that I needed to confess. I'm not saying that you're lying or I don't think you're crazy, but you have to understand, I just can't accept it. Yeah, I understand. I just thought that I would help you understand my situation and my motivation for my actions. It didn't, to be honest. Oh.
Oof, oof.
I sighed in frustration. And my opinion hasn't changed. But you better be off. You need to pack your stuff or you'll be late. Let's talk later. I wasn't gonna argue. If Slavya hasn't changed her mind after my confession, they're just pointless to press on right now. Sad.
Sad.
Back to the cabin. The camp leader stood at the doorstep as she was looking at waiting for me. Why are you looking so gloomy? Did something happen? No, nothing. Just came to pack my things. Oh, come on, let it out. You might feel better. My girlfriend dumped me. After one night and one day and one special moment. Yep, that was it.
Yeah, all over.
Well, I think I can prove I'm telling the truth to somebody who doesn't believe me. Are you absolutely sure that you're telling the truth? Absolutely. Then perhaps they just might need time to consider. Except there's no time left. Then I don't know. She shrugged her shoulders in dismay. Well, it's something at least. Bye. I tossed my winter clothing in a bag and headed to the bus stop. And a couple of days ago, I had the Icarus standing at the gate of the camp waiting for pioneers. I would have been the happiest person in this reality. But right now, I was in the mood to rejoice. Yep. I had something, then I lost it. I lost it hard. There's still plenty of time left before the bus departure time. I sat down in the curb and buried my head in my hands. Why so sad? A familiar voice pulled me out of my thoughts.
You're like, Lena, I fucked up.
I had a fight with Slavya. It wasn't necessarily a fight. It was I lose. You could say that. And what's the reason? She doesn't believe me. I'm an alien from the future.
Well, see, that's who you wanted.
She smiled ironically. I wouldn't believe it either, said Lena seriously. If I were in your shoes, neither would I. It's not a big deal. You'll make up from a quarrel. Yeah, but there's not much left to... Left to what? To make the right choice. What's the right choice? After a while, the whole camp assembled together at the bus stop. Oh, hi everyone. Everyone is here.
Here.
Oh, there am I. Everyone's here.
Wait, no, wait. Everyone isn't here. Miku isn't here.
Yeah, Miku's not here. Wow, even Shurik showed up.
Yeah, I know, right?
You're leaving our camp today, and I'd like to tell you something in parting. She was visibly nervous and desperately lost for words.
Oh, and Xenia's isn't here as well.
Yeah, Xenia's not here either, but oh well. I hope that you'll remember the time you spent here for a lifetime and only retain pleasant memories about Sylvionok. I hope you'll became at least a little bit better and managed to learn something and found new friends. Just come back next year. The camp leader turned away, as if she was trying to hold back her tears. I didn't expect her to get so emotional, although her speech sounded like complete nonsense to me, as usual. Of course, this is where I met Slavya, but now we are going through a tough time, and what will happen next is absolutely unclear. So I didn't care about whether I'll miss this place or Olga Dmitrievna or not. Unlikely. When the pioneers started to get on the bus, I pushed the crowd to Slavya. Let's sit together. Okay, she said quietly. I even thought that I saw the shadow of a smile on her face. Oh, hey, random people. Other people.
Other people. Pioneers.
To expanses of my new world outside, fields flowed to forests and calm rivers to highlands. It felt familiar from all this was my own homeland. Anyways, the surrounding was the least of my concerns for now. I was trying hard to find the right words to start a conversation. We'd just been sitting there, probably for a couple hours, but all attempts to strike up a conversation had ended in one-word answers. Forget about what I said before. I don't want to make excuses or say that it's not true. It's just now, the most important thing to me is you. I understand. She looked at me carefully. Even if I sometimes act the wrong way and talk nonsense. Regardless, the main thing for me now is to be with you, and it will always will be. I understand I acted too recklessly in my stupid adventures, but we can try to make everything right. Together, you and me, yeah!
Yeah!
Slavya's still gazing at me. Do you realize that it will be difficult, that you can't just run blindly into the dark, because then there will be many problems that we won't be able to solve? Yes, I understand that now, but for you I am prepared for anything. She didn't say a word, but kissed me gently and put her head on my shoulder.
Yay!
That definitely meant yes. Yay!
Made up!
Yay, we did it! I didn't want to bother her anymore. Let her sleep. The point was that Slavya finally understood me, understood what she means to me. I realized that I'll do anything for her sake.
Yeah.
Yeah, for her sake. And even if I'm overreacting or decided too early, she'll put me on the right path. The path that we'll walk together. Did we win? Night started to claim its rights and the bus settled down to sleep. At first I tried to fight it, but is there any use of enduring and wasting my efforts when the future had finally become crystal clear for me? My eyes shut for a moment. Ah, game over. Yay, we did it. Girlfriend go poof. Dave!
Hmm? Hey, alright, Dean, here's your epilogue.
Alright. Day woo. There are dreams that you don't want to wake from.
Hey, Dean, look, the font changed again.
It's like one that... Oh, wait, it did. A warm river placed on the horizon, blissfully watching from the vain world hidden behind the clouds. The past is left behind in echoes that do not tear your soul. The future is right there, and you have to reach out. It doesn't matter what's waiting you there. The process of immersing yourself in this fairy world of serenity and happiness is itself much more important. It was believed that was the universe that has stayed and will return to it again. Our life is just a blink of an eye, just in comparison to the universe. The birth and death of stars is a minute, and those galaxies are hours. But in that, all put together, will not even be a day. Nobody thinks how to speak. Okay, I get it.
I get it.
I get it. Oh, fuck, God.
We're back here.
Oh, boo. I'm back to shitty reality. I'm open my eyes and stretch blissfully. I had no desire to stand up in perfect bliss, muffled in a blanket. After all, I don't have to go anywhere. As usual, actually. I don't have any plans, so why should I just sleep? I rolled over and stared at the old, worn wallpaper at the curved wall. I wonder how long ago that they renovated this room was. And why does it have wallpaper instead of bare wood anyway? I swear we didn't have this problem in the internet before we moved to Parkersburg. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. I threw the blanket away, jumped up, and furiously began to look around. Yes, I was in my flat again. At first I was paralyzed. The shock was so strong that my brain was able to process what was going on. I just stood and gazed upon the screen of the monitor that lay on the table opposite to me. I couldn't think. I even forgot to breathe. Finally, my mind became clear. What happened anyway? I fell asleep on the bus, going to the district center? Yes, something like that. And Slavya was sitting by my side. And now I'm back here. Seems like during the week I spent there in camp, I got so used to the fact I never returned to my previous life, and now I have no idea how to react to all this. Oh no. Cell phones, computers, technology.
No.
After all, my first main wish was to get home. But in the end, everything was like a bad movie. At last, I had come back, and I am still shocked. No, I felt no fear. I was rather interested and upset. After all, I had already made up my mind to start a new life with Slavya, leaving all my problems behind, insults, suffering, self-examination, unfinished affairs, and plans for the future. Obviously, that life could not be worse than this one, at least. But there's no returning to it now. On the other hand, if someone told me a week ago that I would sent to another world just like that in the blink of an eye, I would not have believed them. So what makes such a fantastic event happening so impossible? Moving my legs with difficulty, I went to the kitchen, got a glass of water, and returned to my room. The ice-cold liquid with the disgusting aftertaste of bleaching powder revived me to some degree. Now I have to decide what to do next. Suddenly I realized I could not bear the silence. Turning the computer on, I launched a random song from my player and managed to calm down somewhat. Seriously speaking, what can I do? Recently, I realized that nothing is up to me. But by someone's will, I pulled out of the usual world and then sent back. No answers were found during the week in the camp. What's the point of speculating it now?
If you want answers, it's like if you want answers, you gotta do all the routes.
I must forget everything like happened and like a bad dream. Maybe those were just hallucinations. I don't really care now. God, I should lay off the visual novels. I only prevented from forgetting this short period of my life with Slavya. I only recalled her smile and the time we spent together. From the meeting of the very first night of the forest to our departure from the camp. My heart furiously jumped inside my chest, spreading oppressive pain all throughout my body. I liked her at first sight, so gentle, caring, and understanding. Just like that anime heroine. What's her name? The one who helped an antisocial fellow like me deal with depression. Welcome to the NHK?
Yeah, let's say, I was thinking that anime.
And you think about it, there's no such people in real... Hey, that's not
don't say that.
Slavya asked nothing in return, needed no encouragement, and expected me to be understood or praised for her work. She was just being herself, a girl that cannot...
They exist!
They exist. You think clearly that's exactly what she was. It seems like we've seen one single week-long dream. about the pioneer camp, Soviet teenagers, a camp leader, about summer nights, and get a lot of things.
Yes.
And oh wait, no, that lasted a week in the everlasting summer.
He said it.
It was not just seen, I'd been there. I was part of everything. My eyes unwillingly filled with tears. No tears of pain or despair, tears of sorrow and bright melancholy. Even if everything is over, I experienced something that most people couldn't even dream about. Slavya's image flashed in my head, brighter and brighter. I would love so much for her to return from that camp with me. I have nothing to offer her now, but my entire life is still ahead of me. I guess I learned a lot of useful lessons from these events. I couldn't help but thinking it's too perfect, like it was written according to some simple plan. A loser hero, a fantastic incident, and a wonderful transformation. I guess it's not possible. Not in this life. Will I become the person I was only a day or a week later? Well, the most realistic course of events. One thing's for sure, I'll never be able to go back. Life sucks!
It stinks.
Wait, did... A month had passed since I returned... Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I returned to my life as a loner. Okay. Well, obviously, the sounds of depression occurred a person like me can... Wow, that sucks! And after awakening, I tried to banish those thoughts as much as possible. It's the point of dreaming, becoming a wizard. If miracles happen, it was proof that they do. They happen independent of us. The word sweet give you a sweet taste regardless of how you pronounce that. I formerly didn't think ahead. Didn't really care how long I'd live. Whether for a week or 40 years. The world seemed more understandable, not simple or friendly, and not friendly at all. Just understandable. I just couldn't hope with some events or facts. I just realized they were there for a reason. And now start seeing life as something more simpler. What happens, happens for the best. Or at least happens, I can live with it. If I can't, I'm powerless in that case. I guess I start smiling more often. Or I guess I didn't carry that look of universal frustration 24/7. Even my acquaintances on the internet noticed some change in me. And their opinions agreed that changes are good. Yay!
Yay!
Now I'm ready to live on, thanks to Slavya and its inhabitants. Without them, I wouldn't be able... Yep, it was the beginning of January. The city had barely recovered from the New Year hangover. It was busy during the day. Not to mention the light, some stranger across the street was extremely busy with some business, rushing somewhere that couldn't wait. I had no such reason, decided to take a little walk. It's necessary to get some fresh air sometimes. A winter's night's the best time to be alone with yourself. I always thought that true solitude can be felt in a crowd rather than a burning hot desert, boundless by a top and full of snow. In the stream of folks and, yep, I was the only one strolling among them, deserving no attention from others. Maybe they're like vectors, moving in different directions. They would never meet Cartesian coordinates. It's the same thing here. People are walking, running one direction and dragging along the other. But did I feel lonely? Or, yes, but now highly unlikely. In the bright binding lights of the city, the noise of cars and swirling around crowds, I enjoyed a heavenly symphony of silence. Now the situation is different. It's not me on the streets, so I'm alone with my own self, but within the whole world. Like a sand grain in the desert is the same thing as a water drop in the ocean. I'm noticing a lot more, just him being very optimistic. Got it, cool.
Yeah, I'm optimistic.
I'm a cool person now. Yay. But now it was different. As I tried to tell you, look, I can be happy too, bitches. Look at me, I'm so happy with my life. I felt sadness in my heart, but it was a serene sadness. Do I really need the things that I have and I do not? I have something more valuable. Self-confidence, bitch.
Yeah, eat it.
I didn't notice when I came to the bus stop in the 410 route. It brings back memories. Ah, yes. The time that I was in camp. I sat down and rummaged through my pockets, trying to find cigarettes.
Dude, quit.
However, the packet was empty. Fine. I crumbled it up and threw it to the bin. Maybe I'll get healthier. Yeah, lose weight. Yeah, I'll get healthier. Lose weight. Drop drinking. Woo! A lone star was shining in the sky. Today, I read on the internet, according to calculations of scientists, one of the most beautiful astronomical events had already ceased to exist, and we only see it decades later. Maybe the star had already exploded. However, why does another thing exist? It's simply because it's there, any shape can be touched, or is it because we believe that it exists? My first thought was the answer is simple. But on the other hand, if this star is gone, we can still see it in its cold light. Maybe someone can help me out. A snowy winter forest gave someone hope or a bit of warmth to someone else. Yep. Can billions of people believe in something that doesn't really exist, but belief never made any object real. At least none that I've ever heard of. Snowfall grew stronger and it was a real snowstorm. Midnight. I was about to leave, but suddenly someone emerged from the snowy white veil and ran under the bus stop roof. It was clearly a girl with a long ponytail coming out of her hood. She showed her back to me so I couldn't make out her face. Excuse me, has the bus already left? She asked without turning to me. Where could she be heading so late? The 410 was the most cursed route in this city. Not only does it take some people away from another reality, but it can't even arrive when you want it to. There's one more bus coming, just after midnight, I think. Thank you. Her smile was clear in her voice. For some time, I just sat silently, examining the girl. Finally, she spoke. Where are you going so late? Is it really that interesting for her? Just having a walk. I answered thoughtfully. And you... are you here for something important? Well, not really. Just going home. Where do you live? I couldn't help asking. Far away, she said vaguely. And I live nearby. It's a good area. I would say that there couldn't be a worse one. And I didn't have too many options. You don't like it? I don't know, I got used to it by now. I think that some people can be happy anywhere they want. Perhaps.
If we are gonna perhaps.
Well, think of it. People live in the North Pole, in stations, I mean. And there's the Sahara Desert, and any other places. It's the people themselves that are the most important part. It's difficult to disagree with you. My comment sounded so philosophical that I unconsciously smiled. You don't sound too honest to me. Now why would you say that, madam? She laughed quietly. I think you're a good person. What? Now she turned and... Oh, fuck!
Yeah.
I realized why her voice, stature, and everything else seemed so familiar to me. Slavya stood in front of me. Oh, fuck! For a moment, I lost the ability to speak, but just for a moment. Of course, it could be just a girl who looks like Slavya from my dream. Or am I experiencing the strongest deja vu? The city is not a pioneer camp. I am not wearing a uniform, but it's not the summer now. Trying to convince myself that it's an illusion, I decided to ask a question. Have we met before? She carefully inspected me and smiled. I don't think so. Aw. But your face seems familiar. Have you ever been to a pioneer camp as a kid? Of course not. She laughed. Oh. When I was born, they'd already been disbanded. Oh, right. Although, I had a dream recently. What? She thought for a second. Me too. Yeah, it was a dream. I mean, about the pioneer camp. Maybe that's where we've met. What? The girl said seriously. Possibly. Ah!
Deanna's lost it. Like, ah!
By the way, my name is Slavya. Actually, my name is Slavyana, but everyone calls me Slavya. You can do that too. Yay! I was about to tell her that I know, but then I stopped short, and that would be weird. After all, is it that important to know why Slavya from my dream is standing right here, right now, in front of this frozen stop in the charm bus of 410? After all, there are dreams you don't want to wake up from. And mine's Semyon. What a lovely name. It starts with an S, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're meant for each other. What?
What?
So, you live far away, don't you? Well, not really. She named a district. I thought it would be somewhere in the south. Why? Don't know. Do you grow potatoes? Maybe because you look like a pioneer. Oh, you and your pioneers. Slavya laughed. Maybe you wouldn't ever meet if not for them. Why? Her expression became serious. Just a joke. Listen, do you agree that the world exists because we believe in it? That's like
Simmons, stop getting philosophical on this person that you have just re-met for the first time, sort of.
sort
You're
of,
gonna
maybe.
scare her away.
Yeah, seriously. Slavya thought for a bit. This school of philosophy became close to me recently. Well, I don't know. I'm not that good with these subjects. What are your subjects then? She smiled. Different ones. No doubt. It's just been a few minutes since we've met. That seems like it was much longer. Yeah, by a week. For some reason, I got the same feeling. An awkward pause followed. The snowfall had eased, but there was still no bus. I looked at my watch and assumed it won't arrive at all. Slavia seemed to be colder by now as her cheeks grew more red and her hands were now moving frenetically, trying to warm her body. Seems like the 410 bus is done for the day. I guess, she said sadly. If you want, I started, pulling myself together. What? You can stay at my place. But we've just met, yeah. She laughed.
Yeah.
She didn't seem frightened even a tiny bit. Yes, I understand, but it's cold outside, baby. It's cold outside.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's not even Christmas.
Yeah, like, give us like 3 more months.
Yeah.
4 more.
Yeah, around 3.
Mhm.
Aren't you afraid? Slavia looked
yeah.
at me playfully.
I love the CG.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we both. Well, this is a spoiler.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows? I just suggested it. Just don't think it's of that sort. I started to make excuses. I understand. Oh, if you don't mind, of course. Oh, fuck yeah! Though it seemed impossible, she flushed even more. Should we go? Let's wait a bit longer. Maybe it'll arrive. Okay. So, what do you do in your spare time? Or-chan. I work at home, kinda. I couldn't tell her that I do nothing. Sounds good. Why? Don't know. You have a lot of free time, you don't have to go anywhere, and so on. You are very optimistic about that.
Yeah, I know, right?
And you? I asked, trying to change the subject. I'm studying. Getting an ethnographer's degree. What is that? I don't know. Never mind, poor joke. I'll be an ecologist. Well, a career to be proud of. We chatted about random things and the bus was still nowhere to be seen. It was past 1 already. Let's go home! Time passed by so fast. I guess Slavia understood my thoughts. Shall we go? She smiled. I stood up and headed slowly towards my house. She carefully held onto my arm and looked into my eyes. You know, I'm sure that this year will be better than the previous one. Yeah.
Mood.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, did we beat the game? Comfy.
Yeah.
Wait, comfy. Wait, what? How did I get that achievement? Slavia,
Yeah.
good ending. Yay! We
Yay.
beat the game. We got the best ending. Woo! Maybe. Every story has its outline synopsis. What about the table of contents? Oh wait, there it is. Wait, what about index? Did you mention index? There's no index. How dare you?
How dare?
Every story has a beginning and its end.
Yeah, almost every.
The end is never the end is never the end is never the end.
Congratulations, Dean. You have been.
Yay! I won! I beat game after finally.
So, what you think?
Yeah, that was pretty good. I enjoyed that. I thought that the writing was pretty solid, and yeah, it was enjoyable. I thought the art could have been worked on in like a couple of places here and there, especially the CGs. But yeah, the ride was pretty good from start to finish. I thought that the romance arc though could have been developed a wee bit longer, especially since we didn't have just 2 days.
Yeah. That's an unfortunate thing for like for all the main girls. So,
Really?
Yeah. So it's like they branch off at like the end of day 5 because you always leave on day 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. From what little I did play of Alyssa's, I think the progression for hers is a little bit better, but I can't really say for certain because I don't think I got past day 3 on that run.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think that you're supposed to get like the most out of the relationship between like the characters through the previous days, like before you're actually like set on their route.
Mm-hmm.
So that means you have to hang out with them as much as frickin' possible instead of like, oh, you know what, I'll hang out with Lena this day or whatever.
Yeah.
As for the artwork, I can definitely say that Soviet Games' next game, which is still technically a demo, Love, Money, Rock and Roll, is a staggering improvement in terms of the CGs over this one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the artwork has definitely improved.
Folks should watch Higurashi no Koro ni Sotsu. Because we're already there. Trying to look through all of my CGs. Oh yeah, I did hang out with Lena a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh god, no.
Whoa, hold on. What's that picture with the nurse?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's from tonight's stream.
Yeah, actually.
I do not remember this.
Yeah, we just hung out after we basically ran out after apparently dealing with Alyssa and Oleana. We can go to the infirmary, and yeah, that scene happens.
Hey.
By the way, Dean, that Miku CG that you saw, that's the CG you get when you go to the canteen instead.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of CGs. Yeah, this is a lot of CGs I was expecting.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But yeah, that was pretty good. So, is this like the kind of game in where I just basically start a new game and that's how I unlock more of the story or something?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Alright,
Yeah,
speed run.
Whoa.
Speed run!
I'm not mentally prepared for this.
Yeah, speed run! Speed run! Oh, hey, Slavya. Wait, what?
Well, as I said, Dean, if you want to get like, I guess true ending stuff, you have to do all the good paths.
Every I wonder what the bad paths are like. Oh no.
Just to say right now for Slavya's bad path, I'm saying right now, with the exception of Lena, not much changes in the bad path. Like for example, Slavya, the only thing that changes is that until you get into more of a heated fight, and she's not there at the bus stop at the end. That's pretty much it.
So nothing happens basically.
Yeah, Lena's the only one that is actually a bad end.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Wow, I played this game for 25 and a half hours. I'm kind of curious. Yeah, we achieved Slavya the good ending. What about other achievements in this game? Oh, they're probably like all hidden. Yep. They're all hidden.
Because spoilers.
Yeah. Well, alright. I might save this question for in the morning because it's really freaking late. It's already 4. It's already 4 hours. Jesus.
Yeah, 4-hour stream.
Yeah. Oh, well, 30 minutes of that was an accident, so... Giddy. But yeah, I might do a poll later about like, oh, should we do the other paths in the game? Because I don't know if that'll be like long or short or whatever.
I mean, it should be shorter because you can just skip through everything now.
Yeah, I can just skip and just watch any of the new scenes or something.
If I remember correctly, now that you've beaten the game once, a unique story with Miku is also available.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And it is completely different from the rest of the game.
Oh boy. Well, alright. Yeah, I don't want to keep everyone up, like, a bit longer. So,
I'll just say I will be totally down for that if everyone else in like the chat would be as well.
Yeah, we'll probably host the poll a bit later, but yeah,
Mhm.
I think that we're just gonna call things off like now because it's already almost 1 in the morning on my end. So yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in on this one, and thanks for also tuning in if you guys were waiting like while I was tending to cat. So
And it's almost 3 in the morning over here.
yeah, and I'm tired. I also need to conduct another interview in the morning.
Well, good luck then, Dean. Get yourself some sleep.
Yep. So you folks have a good night in the chat, and you folks and you Zach and Cole should have a good night as well.
Yes, we
Alright.
should.
I shall make myself scarce then.
All right.
And stay tuned for like the poll tomorrow and like as season 10 stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Night, folks. Take care.
Night
Good
night.
night.